Okay, we should be live right now. So, trying to, let's see here. Just want the chat here. See, pop out chat. Put this down. And should be set. Yeah, it should be set now. What the? I spawned right next to an enemy. Controller? Okay. Is controller on? Yep. Okay. Welcome to the stream, everybody. This is the second stream I done of this year. The second stream of this year. What's this? Oh, I haven't done this event yet. Alright, so like I said before in the community post, I am going to showcase. Okay, is this too loud? I don't know if this is too loud. Stream doing okay, stream doing okay. Finally showcasing Llama, officially with Burgundia. Although there's a lot I want to talk about Burgundia, of course. If there's any questions any of y'all like to ask, whether it's regarding like your own Dia build that you want advice on, that's yeah, go ahead and ask away. I will be doing a Dia build, well, Burgundia specifically, about how I build her and what are ways you can use Burgundia in like a team. Although I will talk about like Llama, of course. So Llama is just basically what is it? A buffer for Bloom's Hyper Bloom and Burgeon. But she's mostly known for the Bloom and Hyper Bloom, basically. In terms of Burgeon, she does improve Burgeon quite a bit, yeah. Because it has the potential to crit. Where is it? Yeah, it has the potential to crit, which that's something that you can only get from Nahida's C2. And that's it's quite impressive how it takes this many years, well, about 2 years, maybe 3 after Nahida's release. Actually, I think it's 2 years that we get a Dendro character that comes with a passive like this. So, when the Virgin crits, I never thought I ever see a day where I would see a Virgin crit. It's gonna do a hell of a ton of damage. This is my Burgundia build. I built well, this is the event weapon I have. That's Mail Flower. And I have artifacts right here. What is it? I'm using Gilded Dreams since it gives more EM. For Llama, I put a Deepwood's Memory. Mainly because, well, I would need someone to use Deepwood Memory. So I would, of course, had Nahida here just for more Dendro and like more Dendro application and was it more EM from our bursts. But I don't think I need more EM. I just needed a little bit more consistency with the Hydro. So basically from the last Virgin Dia video I've made, which was about a DPS build that's mixed with Virgin. That it was this exact team that I used, except besides it wasn't Llama before, it was Nahida, of course, because Nahida was the only one who can have who can apply Dendro or can tag enemy with Dendro quite consistently. But the problem is that Nahida doesn't really provide much more than that, besides from her burst giving EM bonus, which wasn't really the most necessary thing that I needed. Of course, with the improvements that Llama is here, yes, this is an improved Virgin Dia team. But will this be still good with a DPS build when I try to mix Burgeon with DPS since we're applying so much Hydro? That probably not. Yeah, Burgeon would probably just do just about the same as a DPS build if you're using DPS in this build. So it's much more cost efficient to just build fully EM on D, of course. The reason why I built DPS was a team before like a year ago was DPS mixed Burgeon. Am I talking the right channel? Hopefully I am. But yeah, what is it? I'm kind of lost in thought here. So when I built DPS with Nahida, Farina, and Kokomi, my thought process is that okay, Burgeon was not a good reaction. Let's be honest here. So that's why I said Burgeon is not a good reaction because it's not well mainly because it's not that it's not good, it's just that it wasn't consistent. That's what I'm trying to say. It can be really bothersome with enemies that likes to move around a lot, like say for example, okay, I want to talk about the Abyss here. But that's not the Abyss. Where is it? Let's talk about the Abyss, alright? I did test out Virgin Dia, and I think it did pretty good. Hold on. It just this Abyss in particular was not not optimal for Virgin Dia, I would say, because okay, let me check. It was not the right floor, at least for floor 12. Let me check what's here. No. I want to check. Yeah, if like here, this wouldn't be that bad right here. Yeah, this wouldn't be that bad. Of course, this is floor 11, so pretty much anyone can clear with floor 11, but floor 12 is what we're talking here. So we have Hydrotopal back again. So you cannot bring 2 Hydros, which was my optimal build for Birchindia. So of course, I went with oh yeah, I guess I could showcase like what team I did use before. So I did use Varessa, I used Farina, I used Oron, and I used hello, welcome to the stream, welcome to the stream. I was just talking about Birchindia and comparing about my video from last year talking about mixed DPS and Virgin build. And I'm here showcasing about Virgin Dia was Llama, of course, to see how much of improvement Virgin is. Hello. So yeah, more Dia content basically on the stream. So what was I gonna say? Yeah, I was gonna showcase the Spiral Abyss for floor 12. Because why not, you know? I was gonna showcase this is the exact team that I used before, and I had a really good time with it. I never thought I would use Shen Yun again. Now, funny enough, this is the exact same team that I used in the Stygian Onslaught Fearless difficulty for the Varessa team. I barely made it through it. Like, I think my saving grace was definitely the C6 Oron with the LG because there's just so much buffs from the C6 and LG being a good buff in general. Meanwhile, like, believe it or not, okay, wait. I'm the type of guy who just likes to collect characters, okay? You never see me. Hello. What would you how would you save stream for rewatch? Yeah, I'll definitely save the stream for the rewatch. All these streams that I've been doing will definitely just still be up. And they should have no ads, just for everyone's better viewing experience because my prioritize is just having a good streaming viewing experience. Monetization is not important to me right now. So yeah, you can rewatch the stream at any point. You can, yeah, even there will be a VOD for it once it's finished. So yeah, you can watch this later. All right. Okay, so yeah, let me see here. I was going to talk about my vertical investment. But yeah, I basically never have any additional copies for a limited 5-star. There was only a very few exceptions, and one of them is being a major game difference for me with these constellations. So you see me Series 0 Llama, no signature. I guess I should showcase the weapons I do have just for everyone's how relatable my account would be. This keep in mind, this is a day one account that's pretty much only spends on Welcome Moons. So the monthly thing, the $5 monthly thing. Awesome. Curious about the new DPS build? Oh yeah, definitely. I will showcase that also. I'm gonna give you some friend request on Genshin. Oh yeah, I did. Yeah. I was thinking like maybe later down the line, like if I was gonna do a stream. Yeah, no problem. I was thinking like maybe if there was a co-op event, then people from the NA server can join me up. Maybe we can do Stitching Onslaughts together some point. But yeah, co-op events. That's what I was thinking later down the line. So yeah, anyone just feel free to friend me. I gladly accept it. There we go. So this is my 5-star weapons, of course. That remember that in Genshin Impact, you're not guaranteed to get what you want. So if you see me have like duplicate copies of say for like the Staff of Scarlet Sand, I would have liked only one, but apparently, okay. So how I got these two Staff of Scarlet Sands, I didn't want them at all. This was back when weapon banners, it only takes one miss 50-50 and then you get your weapon. But back then it was you had to miss 2 times to get your guarantee, which was abysmal. But you know what was more abysmal? Is there was no guarantee at all in the weapon banner. So you could lose like 10 50-50s in a row and you would never get the weapon you wanted. So now that it only takes one loss and then you get your weapon, okay. But in my opinion, it was still not worth it for especially if you didn't get the weapon at first. I only did this because I got okay. This was back when Dehya was first released. I really wanted her weapon, but it costs so much. Okay, I probably might sort of regret it, but I really don't because Beacon was like one of the rarest weapons in the game, since there was no such thing as a Chronicle Wish banner at the time. It took a very long time for a Beacon rerun. I'm glad I got this back at first, so I was able to test Dia at her kind of fullest potential, but I didn't have all her constellations. I only started with C0, and then all the copies I gotten was just through pure luck. All right. And I got one from the anniversary event. I never had spent more copies because I thought she was fine at C0, which apparently not. I mean, she was okay for Monoparo back in the day, but nowadays that is not enough. You need like shred resistance. You need like a lot more elemental applications, like all this. I think that's why Llama has Hydro and Dendro resistant shred in her kit, and all this other extra stuff because enemies are getting a lot stronger now, and you probably need these. Like say, what's funny is that you could have literally saved since day one, and all you would need is just Nalin and Nod Krai characters plus Farina. That's literally it. Like that's really all you need to get past the hardest content in the game, since it's catered towards that content. But yeah, back with the Dia weapon, yeah, I got two Scarlet Sands, which is what I did not want. And I got Beacon of Receipt on my third attempt. Like after losing two of them, then that's when finally got Beacon. I got Blazing Sun because I like my Wika. I got Seven Home because I thought it would be a good general weapon for anybody. I got Golfing Lightning. This was like 2 years ago when I didn't really like the look on the pole arm on Raiden. Imagine like Raiden using a fishing wake weapon to just to just kill our enemies. Like all the other ones, I didn't really like. I just want to Engulfing Lightning. Of course, this would be an okay general weapon as well, for support. Let's see here. I got Mistblur Reforged. I thought it would be a good general weapon, which to this day it still is. It's still good with Skirk. Algae, I got that from losing to the staff of Homa, but I say it's pretty good for what it's worth, since its support weapons are always nice to have. Vertical investment wise, okay, let me check here. You have a quick C0, C0, C0. This is the only character that I say makes a big difference, because C2 gives a lot of good stuff depending on what you have in the team. Navia C2, Zhongli's not Navia C2, C0, 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 C0. Yeah. Why some of them were refined? Let me check. Let me check. So why some of them? Okay, so not just simply because so Lost of Persika Winds, Scarlet Ward Atlas, and Wolf's Greystone are from. You can get them from the standard banner. So I have gotten them. I have gotten some of them from the standard banner. So that's why. So like, let me check here. Let's see details in the shop. That's the characters. Yeah. Lost Persika Winds, Skyward Atlas, and Wolf's Greystone can appear on this banner. So I got some from the standard banner. That's why. So yeah, let me continue about my. Let's see here. What was I? Right. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous that I have so many C0 characters. C0, 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 C0. Yeah, 0, 0, 0. Only one. Of course, this, in my opinion, does not really make a difference. This is what makes it different right here. This is C0, 0, C1, but it's just a quality of life change. Doesn't give her more damage. Let's see here. I guess that's all the novel ones. Yeah, so you don't see me having like powerful vertical investment teams. And then I remember I did this Abyss with Raiden, but I have a little bit of a harder time with Raiden, but it wasn't all that bad thanks to me having the right support characters. We're gonna go back to what I was originally gonna do. Varessa on the right stuff right here. So include her, include her. Yeah, Farina right here. Let's see here. Oron. Yeah, that's good enough. And then Shan Yun. Let's see here. Yeah, that's good enough. And then we're going to showcase the Bertrand Dia. So, because this is Tulpa, I don't think this is going to be great showcasing, let's see, the double Hydro Bertrand Dia on here, but I want to at least, let me check here. Actually, can I cannot even use Farina here, so that's kind of bad here. So I need to use Llama here. And let's see, who else can I use? This here I was thinking, because like for Tulpa, there's a lot, because I rely on Hydro so much, and now I need to Hydro here and here. Here's what I was thinking. Okay, let me check. Maybe I could use a Hydro applier like Ayato here. I mean, as long as you apply Hydro, then I don't think there's anything wrong here. But I would need a healer at the end of the day, so that's what I was thinking. Let's see here. It's, I don't know, like Bennett. This is what I was thinking here. Actually, I want to use Farina, but Farina was so needed here. Actually, I don't think this is a good place to showcase a Bertrand Dia build. To be honest here, let me check. I don't know if there's really anything else I could do here. Okay, well, maybe I could showcase this team in a different place. So, yeah, that place is not good because when I did here is it's gonna look very scuff. If I do double Dendro with Llama and Nahida. Okay, but I can. Okay, well, it's not gonna be a Llama, but I want to showcase like the Overload Dia build. I remember somebody asked for a DPS build for the Abyss, or so yeah, that's what I'm gonna do here real quick. That I can do. So I'm gonna use Orisa, Farina, and Oron, and Shenyun. I'm gonna use the team that literally carried me through all my Abyss runs. All right. Although here might be a little bit closer than you think. Although I think Bennett will fix this problem actually. So I'm gonna try to see if he does better here in this case. Let's see here. Okay, that. And power damage. Yeah, that's good here. And then hopefully the game volume is fine here. Yeah, there's my build. Okay. Let's see here. If Bennett's gonna be here, then Overload Chevrolet would be optimal here, just for Tulpa, for this side and this side. Kind of like Bennett in this team, so that's what I'm gonna do here. And with actually Raiden could actually do good here. Hold on, what's her build right now? I think Raiden, yeah, because before I was using Chevrolet Shangling Official, but because of the cry applications some of these guys might have, like the last floor was the Mongoose, the triple Mongoose, Kenkis. Let's see here. That might give me an issue. So, okay, so I really need this. So I need to give Aressa something here. I think this will do fine. Yeah, this will be fine. And then Engulfing Lightning, this is what she needs. Yeah, these are pretty well built characters. I don't think there should be any issues with this. Actually, I could go even further with more attack buffs for Bennett, so that's what I'm gonna do here. Let's see here. This looks good enough for me. This looks good enough. This one I'm gonna use right here, so... Okay, I'm gonna use Bennett here. I know this is double buffered, but since I'm using Rhinington, I think this is okay for me to use, because I use Bennett here with Chevrolet only when I have like 2 dual DPS carries. That's what I do here. Although how I play with Raiden's burst might seem like a little odd here because I'm not using her. I'm not gonna be using her full burst thing. I'm just gonna do a slash burst, and I'm gonna swap out the Dia because Bennett's buff is kind of limited with the amount of seconds you have, and with Dia C6 adding 2 seconds more, then you'll see me like playing a bit differently. Now, when I use Bennett here, I had to be very wary of Tulpa because, of course, when you use Bennett's burst, you self-apply Pyro. And when an enemy hits you with an elemental attack, say for a Hydro thing, you're gonna get let's see, your shit's rocked. All right. Okay, so I'm gonna no. Want to use, yeah, this should be fine. So I'm going to showcase a DPS team for here for DPS Dehya. Overload has been this grace and savior, mainly because of Chevrolet. That's basically the gist of it. I think Dia would benefit a lot more if she had other types of builds she can go for. Now I'm not sure what other things I could use here, although let's see, seeing the like 2 floors of them like not having shields. What are they? No. The third one, okay, I'll talk about that when we get there. Now let's see here. This should be okay. Okay, this is loud. I can tell this is loud. Let me lower that a bit. This should be fine, right? Okay. I never had this happen before. That kind of delays things a bit. Alright, but Cactus should be very easy with this team right here for the first half. Okay. I'm gonna do this. Alright. That should be it. Of course, I did a lot faster when I did before, just because I was trying to get optimal clears. Don't worry, the Dia build will come right here. Alright, so this is the power of Overload Dia at its finest that carried me through all my best runs, so let's watch. Oh, I forgot about these guys. Wait, okay. Alright, my Bennett burst was out of the... I was out of this Bennett circle, but, you know, it's fine. Oh my god, do you see that? Wait, do you see all these buffs? What the? 125k? Alright, so double buffers with dual DPS actually feels pretty nice here. So, yeah, of course, Overload would shred Tulpa. Apparently, Tulpa did not learn his lesson from the Stygian Onslaught. I think this would have been fine for Tulpa, actually, but I think that one was a more free-to-play friendly build in the Stygian Onslaught. So, I really like Raiden here. So, I think if I would have gotten her at C2, then, oh my god, this team would have been really refined. So, oh my god, burst? More burst damage? Hell yeah. Let's see here. Do I... Okay, I do have this. Okay, I did not get Shen Yun's burst. Oh my god. No, no, no. No. Okay. Don't kill me. I just want to showcase the Okay, a minute 20 seconds, not bad. Alright, let's see. Since I do have Bennett, self-applying Pyro to counter the what is it? The cryo application. Okay, here's what's so BS about DS burst, okay? Do you know how like normal attacks so Raiden burst counts as normal attacks, right? With Yelan's burst and Xingqiu's burst and all that stuff, you know, swords flying out from Raiden when she does normal attack with her burst. Yeah, of course Hydra would not Hydra, Cry would slow your auto attacks down, or your normal attacks, I mean. So is Dia's burst. When Cryo supplied a Dia during her burst, Her punches slow down. You lose like 2 to 3 punches in her entire burst, like with C6. And if you don't have C6, you probably lose like 2 or 3 punches because your punches are so damn slow. Why does it behave like a normal attack thing? That's what I don't get here. So Bennett's gonna help me with that. To make sure the cryo application on D is gonna be way lessened, okay? Okay, I did this kind of wrong. I should put right in here first. And since my Ryan is not burst is not right, I might as well just go with this. Okay, these guys are spread out, which I do not like. Oh my god. Yeah. Get closer. Okay, my positioning was just terrible right here. If I remember the positioning of these enemies, then I think it wouldn't be that bad, honestly. It would have been a lot faster. If I did remember where these enemies spawn, and I would have stayed in that general area. I mean, that's what comes with the Abyss, you know? With a little bit of knowledge, like, where the next wave of enemies spawn in, then, of course, you can get clear times a lot faster here. I'm just saying this because, I know this is C6 Dehya. I know, please don't be, misguided here that, oh, my Dehya can do this. I mean, at this point, like, a lot of you would be closer to C6. I would say you guys would be around like C3 by now if you've been playing like last year, say like play like last year, and maybe you lost 150-50 to Dehya. Alright, now we're gonna go to the 3rd floor. I swear this floor is just so heavy to electrocharge scenes that I don't know what I would have done if I didn't have Varesa here. I didn't pull for Netha because I just want Chaska because I want to have fun with Chaska and to make exploration just a little bit better here. Like, I mean, Mavlika would have been enough, but I just like Chaska. That's why I just like Chaska. Okay, can I get one of these procs? There we go. Oh, there's a lot here. No. Alright, well, luckily, this is just the first chamber, so it's not a big loss. Alright. This guy's gonna die? Alright. I mean, I know some people might have done it with 4 stars only, but I don't think I really had that much of a powerful investment. Wonder if Ipa Electrocharge can do this. Damn. Okay then. It's 1 minute 33 seconds. Well, that C0 was no signature, so say what you will. Okay, so let's see here. I forgot these sword people. They just spawn like they always want to keep their Hello, welcome to the stream. Showcasing I'm here doing giving Sonic a favor where he's gonna watch this later on. An Abyss team for Dia. And this is what I come up with. So I think one of the biggest problems for Dia here, well, initially I was gonna showcase Burgeon, but because this abyss was not really Burgeon friendly at all for Dia because of how the enemy placements are. And especially with this floor was a nightmare to deal with Burgundy, and you'll see why in a second. And one of the reasons why, okay, well, my last resort is spend it here since, well, these enemies like to move a lot, so I have to pray that they don't move away from Bennett all that much. So that's what I'm going to do here. Okay, so the first three in the last chamber, it's the sword guys from Ankanomia, Ankanomia, as I know it's called. And then this triple Kenkis, which the cryo Kenki slows my Dia's burst down, but with Bennett here, that should not be that much of a problem anymore. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait. This actually might work here. Okay, wait. I think I did better here with this team. Okay, that's pretty unfortunate. That's pretty unfortunate. Wait, he's coming closer. Yes. Actually, this is way better than my Xiangling official team. That did way better than my Xiangling official team, in my opinion. Yeah, Overload team is literally the carry of Dia's teams, or Dia's DPS teams right now, so it literally every single Abyss so far, it's just been an answer. Oh, okay, Overload Dia. If you want to build a DPS build, overload Dia. Just overload Dia. All the time. No matter what. Just a grace and savior. Basically, I have triple buffers. You should have seen this earlier, okay? So, earlier, I did 125k punches on Tulpa with an overload Dia build, so... That's pretty interesting. Let me check here. Let me give Sonic a heads up. Let's see, what team did I use? I used... Okay, wait. Okay, there was no Raiden team, I guess. How did I not come up with this sooner? I had to use Raiden? Yeah, okay, wait. For the first floor, right? Because I remember I did use Raiden on the first chamber. Or the first half or second half you used Raiden? Okay, let's see here. I'm gonna set up a team. You did good to avoid him using a shield phase again. Yeah, that's pretty good, yeah. Yeah, because the second shield phase was pretty much okay, you gotta clear it first in the second half or else you're not gonna make it. And that's I didn't like that boss in particular, how catered it is towards I don't know how free-to-plays or actually 4-star only teams could do that. I think I saw someone did, but they had to do something very off-putting on the second chamber, like running away from the Firefly guy to avoid the healing reduction. Okay, so here's the team that I use here. Chevres, Bennett, and Raiden. So first of all,
What is the
this
situation?
is basically a triple buffer team for Dehya. So for C6 Dehya, she's gonna put off a lot of damage, especially against someone like the Tulpa. Um, I didn't think Burden Dehya would do good here because mainly because enemies that like to move around a lot sucks. It really does. So let me go over the team here. So I give all these electro charge shielding. Exactly. That's yeah, exactly what's on my mind, alright? Because I skip a Nefa, I get punished for it to try to do Stygian Onslaught, and then I almost thought that the Abyss would bin it, alright? Because earlier today, well not today, about the day that this Abyss came out, this new Abyss, this Radiant Moonfly guy gave me so much trouble. I was using Chlorine, and Chlorine does not feel good trying to face Moonfly because stacking healing reduction on top of another healing reduction is just a recipe for disaster. That Shilonin's healing wasn't enough. That really sucked. I would have liked to know how Chlorine would deal with this thing right here and this duck enemy right here. But yeah, Overload Dia, for obvious reasons, deal with Tulpa like really fast. And then second half, since there's no enemies with like shields or like very gimmicky stuff or whatever, then of course you can definitely beat these guys with an overload team like what I just show here. And then for second half, I think this is the most interesting to talk about. So if you guys saw earlier, these shadowy husks, the triplets, I managed to stun them with overload. That they couldn't like surround me like they like they usually do. If I was using Virgin, since there was no CC at all, they just like keep spreading themselves like they're spreading like trying to circle around me. It's just really annoying that I couldn't pull off the Virgin as much as I want. Um, and then for the Kenkis, I guess because I overload like I CC them all the way to the other side. The crowd Genki did not like capitalize on trying to be so distant from me. He just tried to come after me. So there's a trick with an AI with the Mago Kenkis that I couldn't do with Birchin is that if you go all the way to either the left or right of the if you basically you just have to go all the way in the corner of the stage, all right? Because the cryo Kenki, the frost one. Hello, good morning, good morning. I was just talking about Virgin D and then I was talking about clearing this abyss with Overload D because Sonic Request he wants a team that could beat this floor. So I showed some showcase I just showcased Overload D with Chevrolet, Bennett, and Raiden. Now, this is here what I find interesting about this last second half floor. So these guys, if you saw this earlier, I managed to beat this relatively with ease. Now, granted, this is a C6 day, of course, so I don't know how much this will apply here. I mean, I guess it would depend on how fast you clear in the first half and then the second half, but it was pretty damn smooth. So what I did here is, so the purpose of the team is Chevrolet and Bennett are buffers, and Raiden is basically a buffer as well, buffing Dia's burst even further. Which, hey, that's a dual DPS team between Raiden and Dia, where Dia can still apply overload with Raiden for Raiden to like pull off some damage. I think that's pretty damn good. I managed to kill the Shadow Husk. It was pretty funny earlier that I managed to CC trap them with the AoE of Dia's burst. And then when the Kenki come out, the AI like of the Frost, what he likes to do is if you don't he always likes to dash around, basically the Galloping Frost. So I remember before was the AI of the Galloping Frost is that he does not dash if you run to the corner of the map or of the stage, yeah, of the abyss. So when you do that, he does not dash around at first, which gives you time to like bunch them together, and then you can just hit them all at the same time with Dia's burst and Raiden's burst. So that's how I managed to clear with relative ease. But with Virgin Dia, That's basically next to impossible to do because version Dia does not have that much CC like Overload does, and that's why I like Overload so much. You can stagger enemies, and since Chevron is here, she basically it's just so good all around. You know, the only blockage you would ever face with Overload Dia is just if enemies have pyro shields, basically, or gimmicky shields like this duckle here or the cactus. That's what I don't really like about these enemies, is that they really have like gimmicky stuff that literally, oh, if you don't have this team, you straight up cannot beat it. That's why I find it a lot of these enemies like really annoying. It's just you saw the Weenut was bad. You saw what was it? The Topa was bad back then because of how much HP he has. Well, granted, back then, before Shepard, actually Shepard was here at that time, so she would have definitely solved the Topa thing. Overburn maybe for Magnus. Overburn. Who's Magnus? I forget who Magnus was. Alright, let me check who Magnus is. I can't remember names of boss enemies. Okay, Magnus. Oh wait, are you talking about the mongoose? Yeah, but for Overburn. Oh wait, let me check. Overburn. Yeah, maybe I could try that out in theory, but let me check. So I would okay, Overburn. I mean, Llama would not be that good with that since she does not buff burning. She only buffs Burgeon and Hyperbloom and Bloom. So I don't think Llama's gonna be good here for showcase. But if I had Emily, I think it would have been good. I think it would have been okay. That's something I would have liked to try out, but Chevrolet is just way too good, over above anything else that's pyro related focus for Dia here. But yeah, that's my showcase of Sonic. Sonic, if you were watching the VOD, yeah, I recommend this team that you probably have granted for Dia build depending on how much constellation you have for Dia, I think you would be fine. I would guess you would have like around C3. And if you have Chevrolet, Bennett, and Raiden, I'm pretty sure you most likely have Raiden. I mean, like, who doesn't have Raiden? Who wants the Archons? Um, I think you'll do pretty okay. If you check the clear time, I did faster than the Varesa team, so I'm not sure how you're going to deal with that, but this team did pretty good, especially for Topa, and if you are optimal with the second chamber and the third chamber, then I think you'll do pretty good with this team. I think this is probably the answer for DPS Dia as this always has been because Overload Dia just kicking ass right now in all these abysses. Me training Bennett for Yansan, I think Hoya gave me a Bennett option. Definitely, yeah. I would have liked to have Yansan. I definitely would because it sucks. It sucks. I don't have her. Come on, Hoya. Like, give me 4-star selector. Give me at least one copy of these characters per banner. If only they gave me like one copy per banner run, I would have loved to showcase Eon Sun. I would have loved to, I would have loved to make an updated Overload Dia with Eon Sun. If I had just one Eon Sun, I will make an updated Overload Dia video. Updated. I never made an Overload Dia video officially, but if I was gonna make one, I need at least one Eon Sun. One Eon Sun, however, is all I'm asking for. C1 maybe for energy regeneration, but just one. Because if I can use a Cinder set, the Cinder City set, then I think that'll be pretty damn good here. Yeah, Hero of Cinder set is what I would love to use right here. But now that we're done with the Abyss, you're welcome, Sonic, for the team suggestion once again. It's time to talk about Llama. So Llama, she does improve a lot of the Dendro-related teams that involve Bloom, Burgeon, and Hyper Bloom. Of course, a lot of people say like, okay, yeah, Hyper Bloom and Blooms. God damn it, controller. Life of controller player. When a keyboard, your stuff will never get loose barriers or disconnection. Because I'm using a wired keyboard. Okay, so Llama, she does improve Burgeon. I think the main issue with Dia here is that since she can only proc this skill like every 2.5 seconds. And I read online that Hyper Bloom and Burgeon, only two of them can damage an enemy at a time. So you could use like someone with a very fast electro application, like Cookie for example, or Raiden, and they would excel. Like they would just do really well with Hyper Bloom because every 0.5 seconds enemies are able to take more than 2 Hyper Bloom damage. But with Dia here is not looking good for just every 2.5, which it really is a major bummer that that has to be that way. And so that's why many go to Toma for Burgeon teams because he has very fast power applications. Granted, I do have Toma C6, but the thing what I don't like about using Toma is that, let me check here. Every 1 second, yeah, fire collapse. So that's why many people prefer Toma in a Burgeon team. But the issue is that you need your burst to do that. Meanwhile, Cookie and Raiden does not need their burst for that, and this burst is very expensive. And even with this constellation that gives more energy back, it's insanely hard to do. That you would need to use Favonius, and you would just sacrifice more Burgeon when you would, yeah, you would have sacrificed much more Burgeon damage if only, like it's pick your poisons kind of like have your nerf Toma damage for the consistency of the Burgeon damage, or have Dia here using all this EM build, but you only proc it every or every 2.5 seconds. Okay, that was a major bummer for Dia. So that's why I made a Dia team, a Dia mixed DPS Burgeon team. Although I do nerf the damage quite a lot here, but the DPS is making up for the lack of Burgeon explosions. That's what I was doing here in case if anyone wants to make a Burgeon team, but they know that it's not going to be that good. That's why I made this build, like the DPS build. That's why I made it, and that's how it worked. But now that Llama's here, how do I approach the new burgeoned Dia build? Do I go full EM? Do I go a mix of a DPS slash burgeon, or do I just go straight up full DPS build? Well, with Llama, okay, so difference between Llama and Nahida, Llama definitely does a lot more than what Nahida has going for. Nahida is basically really good for aggregate teams from what I've seen. Llama just only helps with Hyper Bloom Blooms and Burgeons. So that's basically what my Dia really needs right now. So this is what I would consider to be an upgraded team, in my opinion. But how would I build Dia is that here's what I've been testing with during my time with trying to use this team for Llama and Dia Burgeon team. Yep. So I did full EM. This Abyss is definitely not a good showcase, or at least for floor 12, because floor 12 is the testing limit, of what your creative teams might go for, or how far they can reach for floor 12. It's basically the floor to test like how optimal the team is, like how good they are for this Abyss. At least for this Abyss, okay? They don't have to be consistent. Having Llama, you can also use Nod Krai on Dia. Actually, you're low-key right about that. Let me check here. Do I have any new artifacts related to that? I haven't been particularly farming the new set because let me check here. It's the purple one, right? When nearby partners trigger a lunar reactions, the equipping characters on field gain a Gleaming Moon intent crit effect. Increase crit rate by 15% 30 when the party moon sign. All party members' lunar reaction damage is increased by 10 for each different Gleaming Moon effect. It does increase crit, although I don't understand the lunar reaction. So okay, so I do remember. I know. Yeah, I know. 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 Is here. Sorry for the joke here. I know. Should have plenty of hydro applications from what I've seen. Okay, so fires water ball jets. Durin is supposed to be a replacement to Bennett. Yeah, that's what I was going to talk about. I couldn't load up the pictures in my OBS. It's just not working right. But let's talk about Nod Krai, future Nod Krai characters. Yeah. So actually, let me before that. Okay, let me say about the version team first before I go to about the future Nod Krai. Hello. Don't worry. The VOD will still be posted, like, so you can just rewatch the first hour if you really want to. I know it's too focused on Taser. She doesn't increase the lunar phase. I forgot that you keep mentioning that. Because I saw okay, Ayana's from Nod Krai. Based on Moon. Okay, burst. Yeah, don't worry about that. The post VOD will be up. It's me just talking about stuff repeatedly here because new people are joining, but I really want to just catch people up without having them to watch the first hour of the VOD here. So it's okay. But when I get Ayano, I know. Ayano? No, I know. I know it's I know. That's her name. I know. I just can't help myself, guys. I just can't help myself. But okay, let me say my final things for the Virgin with Llama is that this is an improvement over Nahida. Okay, about a year ago. Let me rephrase this again, or let me say this again. I once did a video about a DPS mixed Virgin Dia team. Okay, and it did magnificently well at first because the Abyss wasn't that tough back then. All right, I really like making creative teams. I just like making creative teams. That's what I like to do. I remember I did a mix. What is it? A Hydra Dia plunge video, or just Dia plunge was Candace in general. That I have Shangli here, so Malvika. This is definitely improvement here. I'm not gonna talk about that right now. I just really want to get to Nod Krai characters. But yeah, Llama replacing Nahida here is definitely a big improvement. That's all I just say. All right, say it done because Llama has Dendro resist shred, Hydra resist shred, which pairs well with Farina and Kokomi's damage. The Abyss was about 500,000 HP lower back then. Yeah, that's definitely true. But nowadays, you need something. You need elemental shred like Chevreuse. You know that's why Overload Guillotine with Chevreuse just kills us every Abyss so far. At least for me, I really can't say for anything lower than C6. I assume you can. It just takes a little bit more optimization with your rotations and killing enemies like as soon as they spawn. But yeah, this is definitely an improvement because Llama also decreased Hydro resistance, so your Kokomi and Farina's damage is going to do a lot more here. And okay, well for healing, I say if you had C1 Llama, you could definitely go Novelet here to just have like a better on-field Hydro carry. Because since it's going to be just pure Dia Virgin, I think that's what definitely work here. Like, definitely work here. I would have loved to see C1 Llama that had healing potential, so it'd be enough for Farina with New Roulette. That would have been really cool to see. Like, if I had New Roulette and if I could have afforded to have C1 Llama. I think that would be a really cool team composition if anyone was to showcase that to me on Discord. I would have loved to see that. But of course, I do not encourage anyone to pull for Llama for C1 just because I say so. Do it because you like the character and all that stuff, or maybe you just want to see the Virgin or whatever. It's just yeah, I think that would have been a really cool team. It's definitely an upgrade over than what I had made a video a year back, and that's something I might talk about one day. Actually, I should talk about it now since Llama's on banner. When is she up for? About 5 days. Llama and Nahida was both prototype Amber. Of course, like you cannot use two prototype Ambers at the exact same time. You have to like be sparing with it because I think with prototype Amber you cannot use it both. Actually, can you use both? I don't think you can. You have to like buffer it a little bit. Hello, welcome to the stream. Welcome back. We're back with the streaming schedule again. I will try to keep it every Thursday, every single Thursday. Yeah, because my classes for Monday and Wednesday, it's that's all I have for that week. So I'll try my best to keep a consistent streaming schedule for everyone. So I'm just gonna keep it every Thursday at 10:30 a.m. So feel free to drop by. I'm always gonna try my best to get back on schedule. So what was it? I was gonna talk about Nod Krai characters. All right. So I think what in terms of variety, Overload Dia is pretty much already set thanks to Chevrolet's alone. Can we agree on that, right? I mean, Chevrolet like opens a whole like a new good archetype for Overload. So I think what we need now is fixing Melt Dia, alright? Let's review Melt Dia here before we go to Nod Krai because this will be a good follow-up point. So good Melt Dia teams are only these two, alright? Okay, let me talk about this team first. I remember I was testing Melt Dia with Lolly. I almost said something terrible here. Lolly, Silonen, and Bennett, alright? This is a team that I use for Meldia. But there's a big problem with this team. Alright? And it was not Bennett, alright? It's just you always have to rely on Bennett so much. I'm so glad Ian's here, but Bennett Ian's is not gonna work for this team. So the problem here is that there's not enough cry application from Sidlali alone. Shilonen, okay, you pull for Dia weapon and lost 50-50 to Nilu. Damn. At least with Nilu's I mean, if you have Farina, that's a really good support weapon for Farina because he lost the Hunter's Pass, but only okay. Silona Instructor. Okay, so here's what I did. I did okay. So my rotations for was Dia skill, Silonin with the Cinder City set, so she can give buffs to Pyro, and then I swapped to Bennett Burst and then Silali was the core application. Then I just wham away. Wham away was Dia, and I was only able to manage to get two, at best three melt procs that time. It's extremely hard to get all your melt procs in, and it's not really that optimal when enemies likes to move around a lot, especially especially outside of your Bennett's burst. No, there was a fix for that. Of course, the big advantage I really like about this team is Shilonen, alright? Shilonen gives elemental reaction or elemental shreds. She gets more than Silali. And that's what I really like. So adding these two together, but Shilonen is doing most of the work. Silali has just like the cryo application, the melt support that gives Dia like really good buffer needs. Okay, I used some Extractor on Sidlali, and I used Cinder City on Shilona because in case if anyone was going to say, well, what if I don't have enough EM on Dia? Well, you could use Sidlali Instructor for that. Let's see here. And then for Melt Dia, this is a better Melt Dia team, alright? Let me explain here. I know. Escoffier on a Melt Dia team, what are you doing? She's only meant for Freeze team. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? But yeah, this was my answer. because you just have so much cryo application going on. So what would you do normally is like, okay, you want to make sure you banish birds before using Silali, not Silali, Escavier, and then you just, Dia burst away. You get all your melt applications in. The problem is that the damage is sort of lower than the Shalona one, that you're better off using a Overload team. Yeah, cryo application for everything. The problem is with Escavier is that she's not made for that, so you're not gonna get like the most benefits from it. You know what I'm saying? Not gonna get the most benefit with this here, this team. So my answer to this is, what if there's a Nod Krai character or two of them that buffs like these things that what we need? So say we got Durin, we got Nicole. I'm thinking that they might be really good support characters coming really soon. So what we do here is Sidlali, Durin, and Nicole. Nicole's gonna replace Discovery in the Mill team, and what is it? Durin is gonna replace Bennett. We're finally about to get a proper melt team for Dehya here that fully supports it. Because Mavwika, okay, she just need to get one good melt off from the line. That's basically the damage right there. Okay, so but for Dehya there wasn't really that much melt reaction because a lot of the melt reaction teams they go for one big whoop of damage, alright? Just one big swing, like the deal milk. No, what the fuck did I just say? Diluc melt. My god, guys. Diluc melt. I remember back then. Melt. Alright, melt. Diluc melt was what is it? Changyun, I believe so. Back then. That was pretty good. And then with what is it? Let me check. Kutao melt. That's only just one big like burst damage. But there was no continuation of like lots of melt damage going on. Alright. So what I was thinking here is soon enough in Nod Krai, we'll get a better replacement and a better Escavier replacement here for melt teams. So I'm thinking that Melt Dehya is gonna be back properly, alright? It's gonna be a big thing. Remember my free-to-play Dehya team, that Melt Dehya team that I made back then, because you get enough cryo application, but it's not good right now. Prior to its cryo? Yeah. But from my experience here, guys, let me just say that this team might be not good enough for the Abyss anymore. I remember I tried it 3 times during the Natlin stuff that's going on, the Natlin Abyss, then I just really have a hard time making this team work, especially even at C6. So I'm telling you guys, it's really hard to use this team because a lot of enemies, they demand like a lot of skill, characters that doesn't heavily rely on bursts. This team heavily relies on bursts, alright? And that means if you're relying on burst too much, you're going to lose out on a lot of damage here. Ben needs Favonius, Rosario needs Favonius, or maybe she doesn't. But Lynette definitely needs Favonius, and maybe C4 also. This team is extremely hard to use. Not going to lie here. Back then, it was okay, just enough back then. But nowadays, it's a lot harder. Alright, I'm being real with you here. Being real with you all. I tried Tenacity Scavier, and she seemed pretty good. Even can have Favonius. Yeah, that's what I did. But I really do like the damage. You don't necessarily need her burst. Just only her skill. So I just went for a sub DPS build with Golden Trope and Staff of Homa. Since I don't really need her bursts. Because it literally clears whatever pyro's going on with her own burst. So that's what I use it for. So I just realized Scavier just for off-field DP, off-field damage, basically. I really hope Nicole and Durin is gonna be really good here, like magnificently better. No new roulette in this account. Yeah, I don't have new roulette. Surprisingly, you would be surprised. If I had new roulette, I would have showcased a llama team that would have been really good here. Honestly, Like I would have had Llama on Prototype Amber perhaps, since I don't have C1. Here's the yeah, and then I would have Neuvillette here. It would have been so good for a Virgin Dia team, honestly, because I don't believe Virgin Dia should be an on-field carry, especially when I did the mixed DPS build back then, because I don't think it's that good anymore since there's no Pyro Elemental Shreds like what Chevrolet does. So since Neuvillette gets the benefit from Llama the most, of course, that's why I would recommend if you're gonna go with Virgin Dia, since pretty much a lot of people would have Neuvillette at this point. I would try Farina, Neuvillette, Llama, and Dia, and see how that goes. You know, Neuvillette needs was it the poise, the extra poise thing from Dia, and that really helps him. I would have liked to showcase that, but I can't really do that. All right, and this Abyss was not a good showcase for Virgin Dia, unless you have Neuvillette. But if anyone wants to try that, I promise you, like, I think it would be a pretty good team. Although, don't try using Neuvillette on Tulpa. Don't try using Neuvillette on Tulpa, right? This Abyss was awkward for Burgundia for that exact reason because of the Tulpa. But he got axe, but Tulpa got his ass kicked once again by my Overload Dia. So yeah, pretty much Overload Dia is pretty much the consistent answer right now if you want like a really good Dia team. Yeah, Nod Krai, Durin. I believe in Durin, and I believe in Nicole. And they may have weapons that, but like continuous, like was it not continuous that may help even further. Hope is not that. I don't know. I don't know what to say about weapons because like weapons sometimes can like give like really good benefits, like the Sidlali weapon. Okay, I cannot check Sidlali's weapon right now. I wish they have an index of all the weapons and characters. Well, not characters, but their weapons too. Is what I love to see. Like say, I mean, would people say llama weapons needed? I don't think so. DFA waiting for Columbina. Um, yeah, that's what I love to see too. You know, although she technically has a good team with Farina, Mona, and Bennett. Although I think Darren's gonna magnificently like replace a lot of Bennett teams in particular. That's what I hope to see. But yeah, the team does okay. Although I feel like lately Farina's been needed a lot lately in the other teams, so yeah, I would say so. Columbina, I would love to see have more. I just would have loved to have more off-field hydro and core applications in general. The event weapon is good for llama as a signature. I still have not done the event yet. I was just so busy recently. Is that I just been so busy recently with school. I barely just came out alive of a test yesterday, and that's how I was just managed to have a lot more time today because okay, all the school stuff out of the way yesterday. That's what I was. I just managed to get back on like after studying. Now I can just do this. How good is this weapon? I think this gives like 200 elemental mastery at R5, so it's about time I replace Bennett. Um, this doesn't have a lot of voice dialogue, right? This quest because I could do something, or I could have something to do in the background while it's just instead of sitting around here doing nothing. This event is quick, right? There's no like voice dialogue here, or there's not very many. I would love to do this right now as we speak since I have so much time. And then after that, I could do the ZZZ pools. If this event is voiced, then I might just go straight to ZZZ to pull for like new character, or hope I pull for the new character because uh that story and has voices. Okay, then I'll do it my own time then, because I don't like doing story quests during live streams because I just don't like being quiet during live streams and just let the stream or the video game doing the talking. But you can leave it for later and go to for the mini games. Oh wait, really? Okay, so I'll just see what this is. Oh, okay. I'll just you probably will have to bear the bit of quietness. There might be like just a little bit of voice lines, so bear with me, guys. I just want to do the mini games or something in the background while we talk about stuff.
Huh. There's so much space on this thing, but only one post. Let's see here.
Dear friend, I didn't even met Nefa yet. I am so far behind. I only just did enough for event quests that. Okay. Should you read this request for aid? I'm just reading through this quickly in my head. Just give me a moment, guys. I won't say my voice for when I'm talking to you. Let's see here. Okay, go to the Clink Clink shop.
Nefa needs help? Uh-oh. What's this about a major crisis? And we should still head over and check on things, just in case.
Alright, the mini games. I would really like that weapon for Llama, although I don't think I would have enough to get everything for Llama here. What? Clink Clink. What is this? I remember I skipped. Okay, well, I didn't exactly. I haven't explored much of this place yet. I've only explored the 95% of it because I really want the llama mats. I try to not spoil myself too much from the new Nod Krai stuff. I just been gathering just llama mats. That's what I've been doing. Actually, let me switch to. I just want to play llama for a bit. Why is this moon face thing going on? Does like characters get buff like during certain moon phases or something like that? That's what I don't understand. Like the mechanics of Nod Krai. I didn't want to spoil myself too much. Yeah, I'll only do the mini games. I'll just try to get as far as it'll take me to the mini games. I'm just gonna do them and then we can do some. Oh,
Inepa! We saw your notice and we're here to help! Hello? Anybody here?
have extra damage depending on the moon phase.
Huh. She's gone.
So wait, is this based on like?
Tell me she really ran into trouble she couldn't handle?
Is this based on real time of the moon phase, or can you just switch that like in game? Does the moon phase increase how many Nod Krai characters you have max 2? Oh, okay.
Ah, Paimon and the Traveler are the first to arrive.
It's the event, don't worry. Okay.
I am unable to come down and greet you at the present moment. I will have to converse from up here.
Inepa! What the? What happened? Did someone attack you?
Made of metal.
The logic of your conclusion is sound, but I would not use that word. After all, Aino is the one who did this.
Well, this is awkward. My first time meeting Anefa. I would have loved to meet her in the other mission.
Wait, so Aino's the one who did this?
But I guess you guys can see what it's like if you never met Anefa in the first place. Alright, let's get Anefa down.
Does this giant magnet have a switch or something?
Request not feasible. Aino has locked down the control system. Analyzing further options. Conclusion. The priority level of certain rules must be lowered. Decision. I will temporarily override one of Aino's rules and inform you about the hidden control system. But first, I must be certain you will keep it a secret.
Okay.
Wait, could I still do the Anefa quest? Like, when we before go to Nod Krai?
Sure.
That's like after the, was it, that's after, right after Nylon Act 5, right? Can I still do that quest? Because I remember it was a limit time thing. I thought it was like a Anefa, like character quest that you could do. Is that it? Because I would love to still do that, but I don't know if it was an event mission. Cause I never seen Anefa in the summer event.
located all the specific
Okay, I see
robots,
her.
you can unlock the control system. This is the back door Aino established for herself, as she often forgets the password.
Okay, so we just need to collect all the bots.
Oh, okay, good, good, good. I thought I missed out. I don't mind missing out on the 60 Primo gems. It's just that I didn't have much time to do all that, to like be focused on. Because here's the thing: what I do, okay? I think you can. You just miss out on some extra rewards. I don't mind missing out on the rewards. I just want to see the quest for myself. What I really like doing is just I just like complete quietness when I do story stuff, and that's why I like because I like to be immersed in it. You know, I just like to be heavily immersed in like whatever I'm looking at. Where is this? Which I think story games are not that particularly fun for streaming. Cause like I just like to be immersed in it, I just like to be quiet with it. Where are they all? For can I use foresight? No. I might need to use some Natlin teams just to make this quicker. Okay. Yeah, this is much quicker. Where is... Oh, there's one.
Wow!
Where's the last one?
Hiding spot. Aino wasn't taking any chances, was she?
There we go. Alright, I just want to do the mini games. I was going to talk about... Yeah, Nicole and Duran, alright? Let's go back to that. Oh, I guess I can't really right now.
Enter a command. Command confirmed. Shutting down Zingzap Mechanical Claw number 1.
Oh, this machine. Wasn't that active in the overworld? Actually, I think I was thinking of a different machine.
Inspection in progress. All functions normal. I am unharmed. Aino adjusted the Kuvaki strength to make sure of that.
So, what exactly happened?
Compiling relevant data. Simplification in progress. In short, Aino created a new robot companion not too long ago, but yesterday, someone stole it from the workshop.
Robot companion.
Oh, that explains it.
I used that term because Aino intends to unleash the force of her entire fleet of combat robots against those suspected of the theft.
What?
If Aino manages to use her genius for destructive purposes, all of Nod Krai will be facing a crisis the likes of which has never been seen before. When I attempted to stop her, she trapped me with that device. Fortunately, I was prepared for that possibility and was able to post a request for help in advance.
Oh, you mean that notice board in the middle of the square?
Correct.
So she
According to my
predicted that?
calculations, posting that notice had a 94% chance of success, much higher than all other plans.
Yeah, it was pretty hard to miss.
Fortunately, you arrived just in time. Aino and her robot fleet should still be at the workshop. Please follow me.
You got it. Lead the way.
Do you think like they would have like just technology that comes to the point where oh we have phones now? I think that would just be too immersive breaking. Like they're not as advanced as Honkai Star Rail or ZZZ.
Stop right there.
I don't think it's ever gonna get to that point. I hope it doesn't, just for immersion reasons, because of it's a fantasy world. But when you have this motorcycle and all that stuff, it's kind of hard to question. Ah, so the Whiz Kid inventor from Nod Krai, and owner of the Cling Clank craft shop.
Our objective is simple. Track down the thief and save our comrade.
Track down the thief, save our comrade.
I know. You have to stop this.
Ineffa, how did you get free? I thought the Kuvaki would be more than strong enough. You can't do this, Aino! Aha! So you had help. Well, don't even think of trying to stop me. I don't care if I have to search all of Nod Krai. I will find the person who did this. And I have to go now, or Cranclank's 70% suite will get dismantled and sold for parts. Clinklank Legion, move out!
Move out.
What do we do? It's not like we can resort to physical force.
I know sugar intake has already exceeded normal levels this month, but given the present situation, are either
Sugar
of you carrying
intake?
anything sweet with you? Desserts are the only thing that can get Aino to calm down, and I have already used up the allotment I had prepared.
Okay, what's with the staring? Paimon's not one to leave leftovers, you know. Fine. Paimon does have some she was saving for later.
I know. Why don't you calm down for a second and have some dessert?
Is that
Oh,
pie and
love
some
it,
sort of...
huh? At least it
Okay.
worked.
I wonder if that's a Neffa's dish that you can make.
Listen, I know you guys think I'm making a big deal out of nothing. But this wasn't just some scrap parts you can sell on the black market. This was a robot I was about to add to the workshop, just like Ineffa. And as the boss of this place, it's my job to look out for these bots. Even though I'm the one who gets looked after most of the time. But still, not letting a bot get carted off right under my nose is the least I can do. It's a disgrace. I don't want to be that kind of boss. I know. Really?
We can come up with a plan together. We'll help you get Crumbclink 70% sweet.
Where she has
Now.
like some sort of robot as a tail?
Thanks. And,
Look like a snake
back
robot.
earlier? I'm sorry, Ineffa. Phew.
Kind of reminds
Looks like the
me of like the
management
card will be
really
point
knows.
for in ZZZ soon enough.
Let's go back to the workshop.
Let's see here. Workshop. Mini games. Where are the mini games at? I just face to the door. Okay.
Job well done, everyone. Please enjoy some tea and dessert while we devise a plan of action.
That's a giant hot dog. That's a freaking giant hot dog.
How is theft handled in Nod Krai? Do we call the police or something?
Unfortunately, Nod Krai is a largely autonomous region. There is no unified law enforcement organization. Which means calling the police is theoretically impossible.
See? That's why we have to take it into our own hands. Still, turning all of Nod Krai upside down seems a bit... What choice do I have? The thief somehow dodged my
Ketchup,
security.
mustard.
I don't even know
That
what
might be
that
some kind of
is.
cheese, I think.
Analyzing options. If their goal is Mora,
Yeah,
the thief would
I
likely
never
have
really
to
like hot
introduce himself
dogs.
to a
Can
buyer.
everybody agree with me? I don't like.
I believe there will be
Like,
youthful
can anyone
suspects.
like relate to this? I just simply don't like hot dogs.
Nasha Town, huh?
Not any kind. Like, I don't care if it's beef, chicken, or whatever, you know,
People that like
or
answering
pork.
questions.
I just don't like the taste of it, of anything, you know.
Mm,
I think it's
not
because
the
it's like just
idea
so
of you
heavily
like that,
processed.
I know. I will handle the investigation instead. Perhaps you can get started on the workshop's order backlog in the meantime. Keeping customers waiting too long could have a negative impact on our reputation.
About that, Crumclank's core was built using a special kind of power, one that incorporates Kuvaki. I wanted to test it out, so I took orders that I knew would require Crumclank's help to complete. But with Crumclank missing, there's no way I can get them done. Curse that rotten thief!
Analyzing other solutions. All foreseeable results are anticipated to have a negative effect on the workshop.
Kuvaki? Wait! The Traveler can use that too! What? How is that possible?
Calculations complete. Adequate solution identified. Traveler, I would like to enlist your services to help Aino clear the workshop's backlog. You will, of course, be generously compensated for your labor.
Come on, no need for that. We're all friends here, right? We'd be more than happy to help. Besides, it might give us a chance to learn more about Nod Krai.
Much appreciated. Then, in the meantime, I will take care of the investigation in Nasha Town.
I would have loved to have been that far.
Nope, I'm gonna do that too. With the Traveler's help, I'm confident I can do both.
I know.
I need you here, Ineffa. Someone needs to watch over the workshop and make sure nothing else gets stolen. You're the only one I trust to do that. Besides,
They didn't even finish their hot dog.
The boss of this place, and that happens to be me.
Then I will defer to you, boss.
All right, Clink Clank Legion, move out.
How could they not finish that hot dog? Oh.
Sure is determined, huh?
Well, she is the boss of the workshop, and a capable one at that. Please have faith in her abilities and look out for her if she needs help.
I see garlic bread in there too.
No problem. Just leave it to us.
Oh, there we go. Mini games time. Mini games. I like the presentation here. Is that a pancake? No, that's just the moon background. Okay, I guess after a few more mini games in this game, no one finishes the food. Yeah, there is no like attention to detail about finishing the food, except it's either is there or it's all gone. And that's usually Paimon's job. After a few mini games, hoping Alice or Nicole say something about leaving the table full. I do hope so. We get to meet them finally. I have a feeling like Nicole's gonna be like an Alice like a pairing, because why wouldn't it? You know, I believe Alice is gonna be like excel in melt teams basically, or maybe in more than one melt team, since Mavwika has a big melt damage. But maybe Alice is gonna be like, oh, periodic melts like every few seconds, you know, big melt damage. I think that'd be pretty cool. Man, what a waste of food. Yeah, you go ahead and do that, you know. The VOD will always be up here. Okay, I'm not gonna... I'm just gonna quick read through this, don't mind me. There's another voice line to be heard. I'm just gonna quick read through all this. Apparently the pancakes, the crumb cakes, or whatever they're called, are a real thing. Wait, crumb cakes? What is it made of? What makes it different from your traditional pancakes? Okay. Robot on the move. What is this? Oh, is this Solid Snake? We're basically playing Metal Gear Solid. Da, 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 da. Oh, I have a dash move. Da, 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 da. Uh-oh. Da 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 da. And bam. It's actually pretty fun. I like this. Oh. What is this I'm collecting? ID cards? I already got that. Man, I remember the classic Metal Gear Snake. I haven't played those at all. I'm just more of a Nintendo guy when I was a kid. I never got to experience these games. Oh. That it? Okay, yeah. I think I get the gist of this. But let's talk now that we're in the mini games, let's talk about more of the Nod Krai characters. They're kind of like pancakes, but like crispy. I like crispy pancakes. I just don't like the straight up fluffy ones. Like, yeah, I just don't like the straight up fluffy ones. I just like anything that's crunchy for breakfast. I'll take it. Like hash browns and bacon. Well, not necessarily bacon, but hash browns. Yeah, that's pretty good. Crispy stuff. Eggs are crispy. Well, I don't think eggs are inherently crispy, but eggs are pretty good. Waffles. Crispy waffles are the best kind of waffles. Crispy French toast, the best kinds of crispy. I really like it. But okay, let's talk about Nod Krai. So Nicole, I believe she's just gonna be a big melt support who's gonna have a lot of cryo application for Alice to melt off of. That's what I'm hoping to see. Oh, what's this? The Oh. Oop. Okay. Can I get any more of these? Who wants to see me do ZZZ pulls after a few more of these? Because I really want the new character because, of course, I like Pyro. Oh, what's this? Let me get this first. We could also talk about like other Dia stuff that if you guys want some more advice on that. Okay, let me check. I'm gonna get this. Oh, I almost got caught. Yeah, this is a fresh new thing I like. Metal Gear Solid. Let's go. Oh, there we go. Uh, do I have to kill all of them? I don't think I have to kill all of them. Yeah, I'm just thinking that too. I want to do pulls now. What the? Oh, I have to use this. How? What the? Yep. Give me that. I did not want to throw at that. Okay, we'll be doing ZZ pulls right after this. Pull ease weapon for Soldier 11. Nice. Alright, we're gonna switch to ZZZ now. Since I don't really have really much to talk about at this point. Of course, I could keep talking about like what Dia needs. I think I was talking about earlier that Dia Burgeon just really, or actually, it's just her skill that needs shorter cooldowns. I think she'd be a lot better support if she has shorter cooldowns for the interval of her skill procs. That's really all I wanted, to be honest. Okay, let me switch to ZZZ real quick. Oh, I remember I had this. Why didn't I make use of this in the, like, when instead of just making the screen just all dark? Okay, let me see here. Boom, boom, boom. Don't worry, guys. I'm going to ZZZ. Just having something in the background where it's not all this darkness and like black screen and whatever. As somebody gets to the loading screen. Oh wait, no. It's my. Hopefully my controller won't be bugged. Okay, mainstream. Wait, the game capture, ZZZ. That wasn't so smooth. And I have the music on for this, just so we can get the pool hype. So I'm not guaranteed. Oh, come on, game. Let me make the stream a little bit louder. At least for the pool. Okay. Alright, so now we're gonna do some pulling stuff. This will be a very short pool. I forgot Evelyn is here now. I already have her, but her weapon does look pretty good. Like, how much? What does this even do? Crit rate? Crit damage. Oh my god. And ignore. Second up. Wow, Evelyn's weapon, it looks pretty damn good. What the hell? That's really good. Increase crit damage, increase crit rate, but also ignore fire resistance? That's pretty insane. What am I missing here? I thought the music was loud. Okay, so I'm obviously gonna pull for Orpheus and Magnus. I have no idea what their character does yet, but actually, I just want to try out the at level 60. Damn. Okay, I'm gonna try Orpheus now and Magnus. How's it? How they do together? Cause I do have Seed. Oh my gosh, she looks. Oh, that's just because the weapon. I forgot the weapon makes their hair glow, which it's a nice touch, but hey, I don't need it. I managed to beat every single endgame without needing more than one copy of the character and without any limited weapons. So, although it makes things a little hard for myself, I just really like collecting characters. What is this? Magnus Aftershock. I'll figure that out. Actually, it's a little bit loud. My bad, guys. I just realized how loud it can be. So, What is this? Orphrey has enough energy. Attack with another agent to trigger Magnus Aftershock. With EX special attack. Oh, okay. So she goes really well with Seed then.
Sounds gratifying. A little gift.
Am I doing something wrong here? Oh wait, I'm not. Okay. She goes really well with Seed, I believe so. Really care towards Seed. And that's okay. Hold this. Hold. Flower slowing down with Anomaly shilling since I haven't rolled Anomaly units since Bernice. Yeah, I'm glad to. Oh, there's like a bunch of other team competition as well. Like this team. I really like this team though. I really hope I win though. Couldn't 3-star Bringer even once? Damn. Well, for Primos, not Primos, Polychromes, you just need to do 2 stars. It wasn't, I could even get all 3 stars to be honest with what I have. Even though I have almost every character in the game. It's, at the end of the day, it's just like a little bit extra cash. Which I only care about the Polychromes. I just want them to be accessible.
Right on cue. Loyalty.
Beg for mercy. Scratch that. Too late.
Okay, I'm gonna pull for her now. I like this character. She goes really well with, I wonder how she'll do good with other teams besides Seed. I'm gonna do a pull now. Let's hype it up, guys. Pull session is now ready. So how much I have? I have 21 in the back right here. 21 more pools in the back, and here I have like 50, so I have like 70 pools, so I really hope I win this. Just please let me win this. I just really want to win right now. Okay, let me win this. Just give me this game. I just want to win. I already have Anton Lucy at M6, so any extra more like copies of characters just means more pools along the way. Come on. Anton. Actually, I want to boost up the music a bit. Let me get the music up. Just a bit more. Come on, game. Damn, like, run me dry here, game. Please let me win. I really would like to win here. Give me the new character, please. I really want to win. Oh, no, early. 2? Okay. I like 2. Better not be a weapon. Okay. Get more refunds back. More pulls. If I can get her here, if I lose here, then I should have enough for maybe to just guarantee it, I believe. Oh my god, we got it early. We got it early. We got early. We got early, guys. I had 0 pity. You saw that right early. I had 0 pity, like... Please, guys, come on. Everyone, I need you guys right now to pray for me. Pray for me, I get this new character. I really would like to win. And then I can get the next character, which is Lucia. Come on. Come on, guys. I need your support right now. Oh my god, please. I want to win. I want to win. That was an early. That was an early. Come on. I haven't done a live wishing pool in a long time. Please let this be good luck. Good streamer luck. Streamer luck. Come on, streamer luck. Fuck!
Job, huh? I'm on it.
Why another Coletta? This is my fourth Coletta. Well, how many? When did I lose here? When did I lose here? Let me check. When did I lose? I can. That was 30, right? Or 40? Please tell me that was 30. Wrong. Yeah, wrong fire unit. Why do they want to give me Coletta once again? Does she even get anything good at M6? Grants 1 stack, 1 consuming furnace, chain attack, increase attack damage. I don't want attack damage. Does she give like... Yes, that means I have to build like a ton of crit stat on her for it to be good. I think it was like 36.
Hey,
I think I should still have enough. Let me check on the store. Okay, that's 20. That's 27. 27. 27, 20. And 720. 7. Let's just go with it. I probably might be a little bit short, but I should be able to get her this patch. If I don't get her in the stream, then it is what it is. I should definitely get her, but it really sucks for me that I lose. I would have liked to lose early. That would have been fine. If I can get her here, then that would be really big if I can get her here. No. At least you're getting double A's. Well, guys, time to trade in all this stuff. Don't worry about me not using it for the weapons. I already got I got every one of these weapons except for Lycon's weapons, so I should be fine from here. Okay, so that's okay. Yeah, sheer reset tomorrow if you don't do events. There's a chunk of polys. Yeah, I haven't done any events yet for these at all, so there's plenty for me to do here. Just plenty. Not this, not this, not this, and not this. There's plenty to do, so I should be able to get her within, like, this weekend, probably. It's too bad I cannot get her to stream, though. Kinda sucks. Unless... Oh, look at that! Early! Early, man! We are early! Early, guys! Look at that! Early. Streamer luck, sort of? Streamer luck, sort of? That's basically if I went, full pity on the 75 soft pity. Basically. Holy god. Yes. Yes. That's awesome.
Yunquei Summit disciple Pan Yinu is honored to meet you.
Streamer luck.
An honored guest just arrived. Allow me. If I mess up on the battlefield, please blame Captain Magus for failing to instruct me.
Hey, watch it.
That was awesome. We got her early and we have like 30 pools in the back. If you got double, could you see her on these TVs? Yeah, you can, actually. I did, I don't know if I have it in the Discord post, but earlier in the ZZZ post, I did show that I win 2 S's and they show 2 S on the TVs. That's when I got Alice and Lycon, so I was able to guarantee seed on that patch or earlier a couple weeks ago. And so I was able to get seed guaranteed, but with this character right here, Orpheum Magnus, that wasn't guaranteed. I would lose a 50-50. It could have gone really bad here. But so far, this game has been giving me so much luck. I'm really glad that it gave me this much luck. I'm so damn greedy that I want the next two characters. Because like these are rupture characters that are like buffers for each one that I really want. It rewards me like putting like horizontal investment, like just collecting all the characters rather than just vertical investing into one. It's rewarding me so hard right now. I don't think I ever will need a limited weapon or copies of limited S's. Oh, we have 21 in the bag though. So that means I have 21 here. 23. I should definitely have enough to get at least another pity pool on the next patch, which is 19 days from now. Good luck to me trying to fight off another 50-50 loss. Although I hope I stop having bad luck at this point because I lost two 50-50s in a row, which were technically early. And I hope I win the next one. I mean, what are the odds of me losing the next one? You know, it shouldn't be. I have so much... This game, I had kind of bad luck, but at least I got early. In Withering Waves, I had such bad luck losing at full pity that I just got upset that I didn't want to pull for Augustus or Yuno. I want to save for Gabriana and her weapon. Skip until Zhao? Yeah.
Bear witness to the...
I'll protect you.
So let's see here.
Come on. If you need help,
Where's my new character?
At your command.
It's pretty damn good to be here right now. It's pulling and winning, sort of. Sort of. I forgot who Zhao is. Let's see here. Okay, let me check. Is how much? Okay, skill. Might as well just invest it all in here. What weapon or what? Let's see here. Relics does she need right now? She wants... Oh, okay. Okay. The rabbit? Isn't that Alice, though?
Soldier Orphe.
I'm just kidding. The rabbit,
Man is up.
Eradicate. Huh?
Foo-foo's here.
Officer asset confirmed.
Bear witness.
I mean, this is a rabbit, isn't it?
Shield family.
I'm just kidding, guys. Alright, I'm just gonna see if I can get like a little bit of extra. Maybe we can get like an A so I can get another pool here. No. None. Nada. Oh, wait. A fossil? You gave me a fossil. I don't know if you guys play Withering Waves, but it has been looking really good right now. Like these last couple of patches where you have the cool characters, alright? You have Augusta, Yuno. So far, I liked every release so far of their new characters. You'd be surprised I did not get those characters because of the Sun and Moon theme, like with Genshin Impact, but I didn't get them because I found something even cooler. It's because since they have guns as weapons now that you can choose from, I really like Carlotta a lot, but I didn't get her weapon because she's not particularly somebody that I like, but she's good enough for me that she was convenient enough for me to get since I have a good Glacio team for me to use. Mostly just do the endgame in Wuwa. Yeah, that too. I mean, they have plenty of activities to do. At least for me, since I don't play all that often with games. I only do like limited stuff, and then I just be done with it. I didn't really take the time to like explore new games. But with Anata coming out, they just show like clips for me when I look through on YouTube and Twitter. Like Anata was gonna be like the Spider-Man game. Like, I mean, they were showing like Spider-Man stuff, Spider-Man moves like just swinging through. That's pretty damn cool. I should probably, oh, not that. Let's switch to Orpheum Magnus. Oh my god. As like, I find it funny, like, see just on this thing, so I'm just gonna go with this. I didn't know you guys play Wula too. Maybe I should start making content for that game. In case, like, there was a downtime where I didn't have more ideas for a Genshin video. But there are plenty of Genshin videos that come up. Maybe I could do, like a, what is it, a prediction of what Nicole and Dern will be for Melt. Hello. Glad to see you're back. It didn't get seen. Oh, it couldn't get seen. Damn. Also right. There'll be always reruns of everything. Although that reminds me of like how reruns work. I think that's what really discouraged people from getting back into the game, guys. Don't you guys agree? Where for me, like I see like I don't know if you guys play Star Rail still. I don't personally anymore. But let's have a talk about Star Rail, alright? There was updates about Star Rail, like you got free Danhong 5-star preservation character. And then there's the Evernight, which people have been waiting for. I waited for it too. There was March 7th. Why is my screen like slowing down? It's looking choppy right now. But I was thinking of getting back into Star Rail. But then I remembered, oh my god, there's so many limited characters that I need to get that I missed out on. But I didn't get it because there are plenty of problems for me. Because I guess you guys could know, like, I'm mostly a gameplay-driven guy. I don't do story quests. And with Star Rail having very limited, like, not limited, but like, activities that are like more interesting to do. And when it comes to in-game combat, which is endgame, tried rolling Saber, lost 50-50 on install, and didn't look back since. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, I have not participated in the Fate collab at all. What I was thinking is like, it really sucks that once I get back in the game, yes, I'll get a free Danhong, but I also want Evernight. But then there's also these other characters that want to improve my Kafka team. And then I realized in the story, there are voices of characters that still have been unvoiced, like Himiko and Kafka. They're still unvoiced for English, at least, because I play on English, of course. It's like when I think back now, like about Star Rail, I don't know if I should get back into it because there's a lot of work that has to be done. I remember there was like content I couldn't access to events because I have to play through the story to do that, which is kind of a bummer for me, especially for, I'm not saying like, okay, well, I know Hoiverse tries to make this like fun for everyone, and of course it's a story-driven game, right? You're focused on the story, but you don't see me like actively, because I missed out on story. Okay, I'm behind on story. Right? And when there's missing voice lines, in the story-driven games, it can be a major turnout for me, especially when I play in English. I haven't played since almost 2 years when Huohuo was first released. I think I stopped playing around like when, who is the rapper girl? Rappa? I think that was her name is. The game has been a chore for me since like the start of 3.x or 3.x. Yeah, that's the feeling I see If anyone else is having fun with it, great. You probably are caught up with everything. Keep doing that because once you fall behind, it can be really hard to get back into it. Because okay, let me be honest here. It wasn't Rappa the last time I played. It was but I remember I logged into in an anniversary just to get my copy of Ron May, and I pulled for casters, but I didn't do anything with casters yet. I didn't do anything. I know, shocker. I didn't do anything because I don't know how this new class work. And then when I saw, oh, you have to get, you don't have a something for casters yet, so you could either pull for a weapon or you have to do some sort of event to get a weapon for her. I was trying to get a weapon, but I don't have enough of those because I spent all of those on tickets. Oh my god. And the more I think about it, the more it gets harder for returning players to get back into Star Rail. That's what I think, because if anyone has like the time to go back in Stars, maybe it would be worth it. Maybe. I mean, it's worth it. It's only if you had fun, obviously. But the moment you see it as a chore, that's when you should probably stop playing. You need to pull a whole clown car for every character. I can show you my casters and the team I have for her. Is it like free to play friendly with like the 4-star weapons? Or because that's what I'd be up to. There's a lot of steps to like that I can get easily lost in. Like, okay, what do I do first? Like, I want to make this character stronger, but I think I need to do story, which is something that I don't really want to do. But yeah, feel free to just keep posting in the Star Rail Discord tab. Yeah, HSR is too much of a character check that I don't have the will to do much besides events. Yeah, because when you try to focus on gameplay, you're just missing a lot of characters due to like all the recent stuff that it just really gets hard to get back into it. And when you're forced to do story, like when story is your only option, I don't really want to do that. Because I want to take my time with it though, honestly. Like, I haven't even finished Nadlin Act 5 yet because I was waiting to maybe hopefully the MC will finally complete the voice of Nadlin to just have the finishing touch. So maybe one day I could do a stream where you guys can finally see all the voice acted in Act 5, which would be pretty damn cool. Let me see here. Fire weakness? What's this? Anomaly? Let me see here. Anomaly. Okay. But yeah, HSR, in my opinion, takes the most time to do stuff in, and is probably the least welcoming back out of all the Hoyoverse games, at least. I love playing DOT. It had E2, S1 Kafka, E1 Swan, and the game doesn't really want you to use other older characters. Crashers wants Ron May, but she's available in the shop, so that's good. She needs a good healer. The wider the battle, so someone like Bailu works. I don't know if I have Bailu. I think I do have her. But yeah, I'd be down to just, well, maybe not, because I only had time for the 3 gacha games I had right now, because any more than that, then I'll just be overwhelmed. And then when Anata comes out, which I really want to give a try, when Anata comes out, I would like to try the game. Because I heard that they're dropping the 50-50 wish, that all the pay content is going to be through like cosmetics, which I'm really hyped to see, and really glad that new gacha games are moving away from 50-50s. Or just like the Wish banner in general, so that every character is playable. Like Warframe, you know? Warframe, I don't know if you guys play Warframe, but all it takes is just, you need to get the pieces of the character, and then you have to wait like a few days for the build to be completed, then you can play that new character. It's really good. And there's free to play options or there's free ways to get like your premium currency that you can only get with money. Like just selling like stuff like in the markets, and then people buy from you, then you get the stuff they want to buy for in the shop, like in the premium shop. And that's pretty damn good. Okay, let me check here. What was I gonna get here? Oh yeah, I was gonna get materials for Magnus. Yeah. I'm glad they're moving away from that. Because I really don't like the 50-50 loss. You just need to flip ribbons in the underground markets to get prime parts. Really? Well, I haven't played Warframe in a long time though. I think it was like 3 years ago I played last. No, it has to be during the pandemic. That I last played. So there's definitely a whole lot to do that you can do in Warframe. That it just like I just didn't have the will to play it that much anymore since none of my friends played, and it's a chore. It's not like a chore, but it's fun, but I don't like waiting for market prices. Well, it's not the waiting. Warframe market is like dealing with financial markets in real life, like looking at like what's valuable and like what's not, you know. I remember one time like Rhino was like in demand, or remember Frostpine when he wasn't unlocked, well, not unlocked, but he hasn't shown up for a long time. And the moment he was announced he's about to show up, now Frostpine parts market are going down because like he wasn't as rare anymore since he's coming back soon. Last time I played it as second open world thing. Yeah, Fortuna. I remember the last time I played was the Fortuna update. Fortuna. And it has a banger opening. It has a banger opening, like the whistles and everything. You guys need to see that. You need to look at the Fortuna opening of Warframe and tell me that was like the best opening to like a new expansion ever. That's free to play. Free to damn play. This isn't Destiny. It's free to play. Like, Warframe just beats Destiny in almost every single way. Except for PvP. You know, they need to work on the PvP. They never even touch that shit. That's the only thing Destiny has going for is the PvP. Oh yeah, Gabby, if you didn't notice, when I was doing my Magnus pools, I lost the 50-50 to Coletta, but then, and like around like 30 pools in, but another 30 pools later, I got Magnus. We all live together, yeah. That's the song of Warframe, Fortuna opening. You guys need to see that. It's like, it has like a 2-minute long period, 2-minute video. Watch the opening of how, that's how you introduce people to a new expansion. It's just a catchy song that still remains in my head to this day. That's the power of marketing right there. That's the power of marketing. Is my spools updated now? Oops. It didn't update yet, but yeah, I did manage to get her. I need to update. Let's see here. I need to. Okay. Magnus.
At your command.
What she gets? Energy? Okay, crit rate, aftershock. Crit damage. Ignore. When another character in your squad is a stun support character. Okay. Can't wait for the idols to come out and even have even less of a life. I have not seen the leaks, or if you want to show on the Discord, then feel free to do that. I don't know who the idols were. Was it the one that one of them was like Alice, not Alice, Astra was like talking to during the summer event. Was that one of them? Like one of the little characters? Was that one of them? Because if that's what you're talking about, then yes, I'm familiar. Orpheus ER attack crit. Gotcha. Yeah, the one Astra was talking wisdom. That one. I do remember. I have memories when it counts, when it matters.
Securing the perimeter.
Okay.
All exits are now sealed.
Hope you enjoy it.
Boom. Come on. At least this team is fun with Coletta because of parries and that stuff. I think Evelyn would be my current favorite right now. Although it doesn't hit. Well, actually, yeah, because in my favorite character in Star Wars Kafka, my favorite character in Genshin Impact is Dehya. I don't really have a particular all-time favorite in ZZZ. I mean, there's so many to choose from, you know. I mean, honestly, like, there's many good characters. I was thinking between like, Xu Yuan and Evelyn. That's what I was thinking. But I really like Evelyn so far. She just feels really good to play. That's the trouble I have to decide between like my favorites in ZZZ. So funny to me how tier list describes Coletta problems. She stuns too fast, like she's so efficient. What? My problems like wait, what Coletta problem? Like being able to apply that too fast? I mean my Coletta has higher like
Hey, don't look down
M
on me.
copies. I have her at M3, I swear. I swear to God, like every single time. It's Coletta. I've been listening the most to Coletta so far. Well, at least it's Coletta and not Nekomata. Let's be honest here.
You want to test my hammer?
At least she's gonna keep improving my Evelyn teams, I guess. What do I have here? But then okay, so
Bear witness.
Asset confirmed. Officer. I've got.
We've had made.
I shall
Don't just good.
okay, Orphe.
At your command.
Luckily, I have a lot of cash. Not real life cash, I mean in-game cash. I wish I have a lot of cash, so that way I'd be able to showcase a lot more teams for you all. Basically, Coletta doesn't have that many buffs, and also she stuns too fast. And that means you can't enter stun phase without resources. Oh. Is that really a bad thing, though? Isn't that why Evelyn is like really good with her, since her chain attack is really what she needs?
My time to shine.
Well, I kind of see what you mean now, like, her stunning too fast.
Bring it on.
Which is like really odd for anyone to say, honestly. I think that's why more copies of Evelyn is kind of needed to like make this team like really, really good. I know that one of Evelyn's like copies, I think it was one like M1, where you start off with like max of that resource thing of her mechanic thing.
Securing the perimeter.
Auto attack is like EX is like I think your auto EX is like 50% stun on bosses. Ah, okay. Oh, I can craft now. Coletta is really good for Evelyn, but you have to control her stun. Evelyn really needs good resource management. But I guess easier with copies, right? For Evelyn, because she gets more of that resource stuff in the beginning. Okay. this thing. I need to go for this now. I should still have plenty more energy to waste here.
I'll protect. Officer
Yeah, because
Prepare
Evelyn's like
to move out.
her M1. Yeah, you gain immediately 1500 decibels. And then for her, let's see, when Evelyn considers burning tether point to trigger chain attack, the skill and trap level increase. Okay, well, I think her M1's good.
I'll
I
protect
think
you
of
from
all the
any
characters I like to have maxed out, it would definitely be Evelyn.
Huh?
I don't know if Zhu Yuan like has good copies, like she has a quick reload effect. I don't know if that's particularly good. Please do not resist. Damage taken reduced. It's not really that good though. Ether resistant, that's pretty good, but that's at 4. I didn't know that ZZ doesn't convert XP to Denny's after play level 60 like in Genshin does. Man, maybe we should get a survey going on for these devs, man. They should add that in. Let's see here. There's a total of 12 enhanced shell shots. Who do you think should be the next character to be buffed after Anby? Because Soldier Ambi is getting a buff from what I heard, right? And then we already got Ellen buff. Do you think the next character that should be buffed is Yu Yuan? What do you think, guys? That should be the next character that should get buffed?
I am only the brave woman. That's me.
Okay, feel free to ping me. You might hear a ping on Discord, people. I want to mute the Discord just so you guys don't get mistaken that it's your own pings. Let me check. Discord. Alright, yeah, you should not hear Discord pings.
1, 2,
But I can hear my
yes,
Discord
all
pings.
accounted for.
Alright, so now that I got Orphe, I'm curious, guys. Like, what games have you been playing before the gacha game era? You know, I played plenty of games before, like when the gacha games come out. I'm just curious what you guys like play. You know, because like I play a lot of different games. Especially after I grew out the Nintendo stuff. I'm gonna keep farming for this stuff. I want to see how powerful I can get her to be. Let's see. I have plenty of energy going through, so I should be able to crush this. Let me see. This.
Need a fortune telling?
Because I play like games. What is it? I play Persona 5, I play Final Fantasy. Basically traditional. You play League? Yeah, I play League too. I play League also, so you're not alone there. League, man, like
Your fortune seems
I got into it when I was too soon, like in middle school era. Like 6th grade. It was like when like the Fiora rework. That was my favorite at the time. But yeah.
Man is iron, rice is steel.
Oh god.
I make a mean
I
shot.
never want to return to League ever again. Roguelikes, turn-based strategy, League. Everyone is a League player. Shame on you guys, including me. Shame on me for playing League also, alright? When Ilaoi launched, main her, nice.
Do you want me to fight? Or cook?
I started playing League at around like season 4, right when the season ended, and into season 5. My favorite characters to play are Yasuo and Samira. Play Ilaoi Target Jungle, nice. And then after that, well, okay, Yasuo was my main favorite that I really liked. Not only Targ Jungle. I remember Targ Jungle, man. Like, that was like so obviously like character like for the Yi meta era where actually carry all your eggs in one basket. Yi. Started playing like season 3. I think Lucian came out. Jeez, man, how did we gone from playing gacha games to League? We were all League players. I mean, like it's like one of the most popular mobile games ever. Oh shit. Let me lower this down a bit. Sorry about that, guys.
Leave it to me.
Lower that down a bit. I'll lower this down a bit. But yeah, I was so bad at the game that it took me a couple of seasons to get used to it, and the highest ranked I ever got was gold. And then after that, I swore that I never was gonna play League ever again. Yeah. Dodging the panda. Carry was Targ, almost got Penta, was an even. Nice. I play like hyper carry characters, especially nowadays. Like when I got so used to the game, like I got really good at the game, that I play like 80 carry a lot with my buddy who plays support. My favorites are like top lane when I play by myself, and then I like bot lane with my friend when we play ranked at one point. That's the reason why I started playing Cho'Gath. Yeah, he can grow big with all the health and that stuff that he keeps eating. Just keeps eating. Man, we all grew out. So glad we all grew out of that, right, guys? Don't play League. Well, at least I don't play League as much anymore. I can't believe League really adopted the gacha system.
Well done.
And you can't even get pools for free in that. They make like getting skins a lot harder now, when getting S ranks was the easiest time for me to like get chests for a lot of characters that I know how to play.
Well done, Cuckoo.
Cause like imagine you try to like introduce like gacha to players who never played gacha before and wasn't even Genshin Impact. Cause see, like the thing what I don't like about how games like update their games, that they try to put focus away from like the initial thing that they really like about a game, but they don't keep improving upon that, or like they just keep trying different stuff that's completely unrelated, you know? Over years since I played, whenever they forced Vanguard to the game. Yeah, what's the deal with Vanguard? I never really get it why Vanguard was a problem. Is it like cause like a lot of issue with lag, or is it just like data compromise and that stuff? Because that's what I've been hearing, sort of. I didn't really get the full story of it. Yeah, I haven't played League since last year. When I play League, I'm talking about like Summer's Rift, because like ARAM to me doesn't really count because it's just like filler, you know, just random play. It's just for funsies. It's a can of worms. Yeah, that's what I thought. Kind of messed up. I never like Valorant or any games that takes forever to finish, you know. I like Jet in Valorant, but the thing is, like, I only want to play Jet, but the moment someone plays Jet, I just didn't know who else to play. Even though the game fundamentally focused on aim, I just like Jet because of the dashes. As Nate, love how dare you. I missed Twisted Tree. I remember Twisted Tree Line, yeah. Wasn't really that popular. I was there when Dominion was still a thing. Oh, watch this. Ah, Notorious Hunt. The motorcycle. Ah, okay, this gets Zeppelin time. Also, okay, yeah, this good. Here, switch to
Don't just think of you want to test my hammer.
her, then
Is the concept
Astra. Okay. There we go. Pompeii time, yep.
We really harmonize.
It's Pompeii time. Been a while since I fought him. I'm just glad that they're making use of all the character materials now. Cause like Genshin Impact, remember that one boss that require Eula's mats and we never used those ever since? Genshin Impact has a trend of like not making use of like older bosses' mats. But here in this game, we still use motorcycle for Orphe, man. Isn't that insane? That we still use like older boss mats? That's amazing. And Genshin Impact really needs to improve on converting those useless boss mats that we get from weekly, since we apparently don't use them anymore, and use them for solvents or something like that. The Ice Cube, yeah. Yeah, only Eula can use that. And if you have Alloy, yeah. But I assume not a lot of people have Alloy nowadays with new accounts being made for anniversaries. Yeah. Honestly, guys, I would be down to make a EU account for like starting off with C6 Dehya. But until Genshin Impact add a skip button, alright, I'm not gonna make a new account or start off in a different server just for that thing, alright? Going through the story all over again is not worth it in my opinion. It's gonna feel nostalgic until you run out of wishes or you did like the prologue of Dvalin or whatever. But it's not worth it without a skip button to like redo all that again. It's just not. Simply, it does not. It's not worth it. Like all the areas you have to unlock when you don't have like Nalin or fast-paced characters to run with. You don't have like quick ways to explore all the regions again. Like it's just a nightmare to do all that again. All right. And I don't think I would have the courage to do any of that unless we get more quality of life for Genshin Impact, where I'd be willing to make a adventure like second account to make a day one Dia build from a new account. But that idea seems like terrible right now, and that's not something I ever want to do. You know, like a challenge. I don't know how Mr. Feet ever does these videos with a ton of patience and time. Probably because that's his job. But for someone like me, yeah, that's definitely not gonna happen. Oh, are you kidding me? You missed that.
Here we go.
Okay, there we go.
What? Don't blink now.
Just finishing the jump. Nothing
Alright, there we go.
slips through my defenses. Get to safety.
Oh, okay. I messed up again. Wow, it's getting really choppy right now.
You miss me bashing you into the ground.
All
What?
exits
I didn't even just use my skill. You know, there's a lot of things I don't know about ZZ. But whatever works, it works. Okay. Oh, come on. Dodge that. You keep dodging me, Pompeii.
removing threat.
Okay. My stream isn't lagging, right? Like, everyone's still online? Because like, I did start a lot during this time. I don't know if I did or the stream just lagged because ZZZ was freezing up for me even. Oh man, what time is it? Oh, there's still plenty of time. But yeah, a lot of good things that I really have dreams of doing for this channel. Okay, let me see here. Yeah, one more of this should be fine. Then I can... Actually, then I have to... okay. Kind of regret that I disposed a lot of these pieces that she might need, Orphe and Magnus. I'll check with the relics. Is it what they call relics? No, disk drives. They call this many things differently. They're trying to be unique from one another, but they all come from the same company. Okay. Alright.
Heads up.
Oh, okay.
Here we go.
There we go.
Securing the perimeter.
Is she a DPS or a support?
Time for a hammer.
Oh, who? Oh, it's not Astra, Orphe and Magnus? She's an attack buffer, but she has like substats. She gained more substats from energy recharge, so I think she's supposed to be like a sort of an attack support character, but she's supposed mainly a DPS. She's an attack class, just like, you know, just to be direct with you.
Stand still. Let me
That's what I'm confused with, because Gabby said she needs energy recharge, attack, and crit. But won't you want more attack?
I'll take point.
Or maybe it's because like most of her damage comes from her EX special attack. So maybe that's why I need to... Come on. That's why I need to build a lot of ER, because... Yeah, she excels in that department where she spams her EX skill, EX special.
Nothing slips through my defense.
There we go. Alright, yeah, level 4 should be enough. At least for now. So now she needs the aftershock. Let me see how much that would be costs. So focusing on this stuff, yeah. Boom, boom. Yeah, that should be good. And then for... What she even have? Okay, she has... So I pair her with Seed. What would be good for her? That's what I don't understand. Because she doesn't do a lot of dash attacks either. So would she be good with this instead? When EX special attack hits the equipper's attack and increase. That's what I was thinking, like this would be good for her, and then she can use the Brimstone. I'll see it to it when we get there. So she needs aftershock. Okay, what she needs? E. Okay, energy recharge, attack, and anomaly mastery. But she doesn't. She need. Oh, no, wait, no. This is a. Okay, this is for this then. Something curious. Orphe is an attacker, but she's a sub DPS support. What does that mean for the other archetypes? Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Let's see here. Fire damage, crit damage, or crit rate. Wait, what does Seed use? Here's what Seed uses.
Ogle Squad.
At your command.
For a weapon, Gilded Blossom or...
Of the Timefield family.
Okay, let me
Very
check.
This
Ogle Squad.
at your command.
Marcado's Desire. Okay. Gilded... Yeah, I guess Gilded Blossom, okay. Oh, I do have this at level 5. Let's see. Attack and damage dealt by EX. For this, well... What about C? Can she use a Brimstone or... Like, okay. I think having more crit rate on Seed is more benefit here. Because she doesn't do all that dash attack stuff, right? She doesn't do that. I don't think, like, from what her kit does. She just mainly spams EX special, then you use a charge attack. She doesn't do basic attack yet, so it's not really worth it for her. I only have 4-star options now then. Oh, this one's already almost... Alright then, I have this almost... Luckily I did level this up already. Okay, so I need to go for... Alright, so more gacha over here. It's becoming more of a ZZZ stream than a Genshin stream, to be honest, but I don't mind. If anyone wants Dia team suggestions, or they want, like, help with Abyss or Onslaught advice for Dia, then I can give some advice. What I used before. Okay, let me check. Okay, Shadow Harmony, Aftershock, or dash attack if an enemy aligns with buffer or most use of a skill. Okay. I don't have anything. I'm using all this for trigger all my current artifacts. Seed, Brimstone, Marcar, Anton's weapon. Why Anton's? Okay, I'll look at that later. I'm gonna use this now.
Take your time and savor it.
So what does she need? She needs crit still, right? So ER, no ER. Electric damage bonus. Oh, this is pretty good. Wow. Well, actually, it's okay.
These fragrant melodies will keep me company while I look.
Nope. What does she need? Wow. I forgot that she needs more artifacts. Not artifacts,
Bear witness.
Asset can
at least it's bearable, like you can just reroll this much. Well, I don't know about bearable, but at least I find myself getting artifacts a lot quicker here. Maybe. Maybe I'm just like just not saying the right things right now. Anton weapon. Chain attack from basic attack and dash attacks. Well, this one has ER. Although I don't know about that, honestly. Okay, so where is my... Yeah, there we go. Okay, and then wow, I have a lot of... Okay, let me check here. I believe I should have something. Nope. Saying she needs crit. Nope. Nope. Uh-uh. Nope. Okay, how about, no, I have nothing here. Of course I have nothing. Impact. Nope. Let's see. She needs ER. Actually, I do have that. How much crit really matters here? I get crit rate at least. I guess that's something. Fire damage. That's gonna be a tough one to get. Is for the right set, of course. Crit rate. Man, this is a struggle trying to find. I always have bad luck with these rolls. Always bad luck. I think I need, okay. What she needs is, what is this set? That's, energy regeneration? Wait, why does she need, wait, but that doesn't, when the equipper is a support, oh, when the equipper is a support character. I thought, okay, I get it. I thought this was, oh, if any character uses EX special ultimate, wouldn't that be good for her then? Because she focused on EX special? But no, yeah, I get it. I thought I was, okay, I was reading wrong then. That would have been low-key kind of good here if she could do that, but I guess that's for Lucia when she comes out, since she is a support character that's upcoming and that stuff. Okay, so I should probably get... Oh my, it's so Ali Pacific though.
At your command.
So damn specific.
A mellow tune evokes 100 aromas.
Guess I need to tune in a lot more of these Shout Harmony. I can always get more.
What a perfect
Crit rate, come on. That's the best set for supports right now? Yeah, it looks like for me I have to get back to... Oh, okay. Yep. Please be crit. Oh, man. Alright, well, it's on a set. So, I'm coping right now that it might give me more here.
I'll be waiting for your next.
Asset officer.
Soldier Orphan.
I'm not late, am I?
I had to keep selling with what I have. I have such bad luck trying to get both on the same. Or crit rate and crit damage, yeah. Trying to get a good set going, but it's really hard to do that right now. Guess I need to get rid of some stuff that I don't need.
Flavor of music. Would you
Let's
like
see
to
here.
choose?
But there. So I guess these are good for Nicole and Astra. For 25 seconds, that's like a full rotation every single time. I should not get rid of any of these, man. Who uses these? Wait, who uses this? Like, Soldier 11? Basic attack? Evelyn? No. I am lost. I don't know who this is good for. I don't want to mess with the new pieces right now.
Delicious composition brings.
But I heard this one's good for new impact characters. Like Lycon, I guess, right? I want to keep farming for Corrin, but literally spend all your energy. Yep. What doesn't need here is... Like, I don't need this, I don't need that. Yeah, I don't need... Such a tough call for what I need right now.
Exudes the essence of a dry martini.
That looks really good, though. I don't know if... I don't want to bother. I'll farm more. I'll farm more of these. I already got the ones I need for the triple anomalies. He should be fine. Let's see, get rid of that. Yep. Don't need any of this. Yeah, that's the best set for stars. Not good for double stars, though.
Company while I wait for
Yeah,
your
like the
next-
Hugo and Lycon and The other guy, I forgot his name. Lighter. Yeah, Lighter. Probably not good for him. For double stars at least. HP, nope. These are pretty bad though.
These fragrant melodies
Electric
will
damage,
keep me
nope,
company
nope.
While I wait for your next visit.
Ice damage? I don't know if there's gonna be an aftershock ice damage dealer, but I'm gonna keep it just in case. Attack, defense, I swear. Let's see, this, and this. Ether, nope. These could be good. I mean, they could be. Very well could be.
This tune
But I don't
exudes
want
the
to bother with this
essence
stuff.
of a dry martini.
Right? No, I don't want to get rid of that. Attack, nope, nope, nope. Don't remember this Genshin update? Yeah. We already kind of went past Genshin, but we can still talk about Genshin at this point if you like. The gameplay wasn't necessary because I was playing Genshin Impact and I would just be doing mini games when that's pretty much not what I want to do on stream. I just want to focus on Orphe, but we can still talk about Genshin Impact if you like. Like if you want advice on Spiral Abyss or team ideas for that, or Stitching Onslaught, or ask my opinion about the llama thing was the version deal, then I can gladly repeat that stuff again.
This tune exudes the
Okay,
essence
here,
of a
boom, boom,
dry
boom.
martini.
Nope. Actually, I might want to keep that. Nope. 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 Let's see here. This is ugly. Nope. 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 Let's see here. This is pretty good. Pretty good.
These fragrant melodies
Impact.
keep me company
Okay.
while I wait
I
for
think that's
your
enough
next visit.
dismantle. 63. Can I get something good here? What I need right now. Need good set 1 and 3 for defense. Who's my favorite ZDZ? It's between Zuyuan and Evelyn. For obvious reasons, of course. But, I'm leaning towards Evelyn, unless Zuyuan, like, feels good to play again. Like, maybe she might be the next character to be buffed, so... Say you want to do content for other games too, will you change your banner to add your mains to those games? Yeah, I'll get to that. I'll get to that. Yes. That's a good idea. I should change the banner so that people know what other games I play, so that's a good start.
This tune exudes the essence of a dry martini.
Let's see here. What was I gonna say? So much things to talk about. Have you tried on-field GUN? The rats, yeah, Jane Doe. For obvious reasons. We've tried on-field GUN. I have Chingy in GUN. I have not played her in a while because I don't know what new units would go well with GUN. I might try her again at some point, maybe this year defense, although I think it's carried more towards. I think ZUN can be good here. I think so. Okay. Let's see here. Track settings. This set. Please get lucky with crits, man. I might want to try my luck here.
This tune
Maybe no. I need to get a good
exudes the
set for
essence of a dry
this.
martini. This one's flavor goes on.
Oh, okay, that's good. Okay, yep. That's a keeper. That's a keeper. And that's a keeper as well. Yes! That's a keeper as well. Oh my god. Please have good rolls. Seed might work well since you have her. Yeah, I was thinking that too. What is wrong with my... I'm telling you guys. I have the worst luck when it comes to this thing right here, alright? This rolls in the... I had really good luck in Genshin Impact, but this game, I had such bad luck how it rolls into the wrong stats. Please be my savior. This would be... I don't care if the HP one was bad, alright? This needs to be good if I want to make a good set for her. Come on. One roll in crit damage is all I ask, or 2 rolls, even better. Okay? I'm asking for little here, alright? I'm asking for little. I'm asking for little here. Alright, game? I need a good set. It took me forever to get a good seed set. A decent one at best. My best... Okay. Come on. God. Every single roll went to everything except for crit damage. I am mad with this game right now. Garbage. Absolute garbage. Look at that. Garbage. 3 rolls into HP. Who needs that besides each one? Who needs HP besides each one? And she doesn't even use this set either. Nor even a 2-piece. Nope.
The joy that this delicious composition brings is truly
One more time.
remarkable.
Oh, man. I just want a decent set. Just a decent one.
What a perfect mix.
Crit damage, but it's not crit right there. I might need more crit damage after that. Ice? Oh my god. I would have loved to have this for Evelyn or Miyabi.
This
Okay,
okay,
maybe if I get crit. Ooh! Okay, wait. I telling you... My god. As Orphean C G1 teams will change? I hope so. I really hope so. This sucks, man. Trying to... Maybe that's why anomaly teams are kind of better. That's an unusable ER disc. Yeah, really unusable. Or usable? Yeah, I mean... Let me put what I have right now for Orphe and Magnus. It's gonna look really disappointing,
At your command.
but this is what we have right now. Oh my god. No rolls and crit damage. It's the saddest build ever. The saddest one ever. Now I need a defense one. I mean, who even do aftershock ice damage? I mean, probably a character in the future. And I hope that, I pray for that day to come. Defense. Wait, I actually have a good defense one, I think. Is this the, no. That's not it, isn't it? That's not it. Wait, is it? Wait, it is. I have a defense one. And a crit rate one. Maybe that could do better.
Soldier Orphe.
I'm not late, am I?
Let's see here, maybe? Nope. Okay. Give me good luck, please. Alright. That's actually pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay. Oh my god, look at this sad build, man. I would have like better rolls if it just went my way at all. Why C6 in the same set? 6 discs on the same set? I wasn't trying to do that. I was just trying to like see what I have here in case like, okay, what should be my second piece of this Moonlight Lullaby set would be. to replace whatever garbage piece I have right here. So I do have one selector, but it's not guaranteed to roll in the stats I want. So I was thinking maybe I should replace the crit rate one since it's the most terrible roll of them all. I couldn't. Okay. One roll. All right. I guess I might just do crit rate for the second set here. I might just, yeah, I might just invest in that, and then just see like how it is then.
Mellow tune evokes 100 over.
Anomaly, I don't care about anomaly. HP. She might, okay. Astra, yeah, does use attacks, so I'm gonna use that. Defense, nope. Anomaly mastery, nope. Let's see, this is garbage. This here, this here, this here. Garbage, garbage. Maybe not. Garbage. Pen,
These
nope.
fragrant melodies
Nope.
will keep me company while I wait
Actually, this
for
is
my
5.
visit.
Nope. That should be enough. Let's see here. I want to put into this. And then I'm going to select this for a crit rate. I want a crit damage 1. Give me a crit damage 1. I need a crit damage 1.
These fragrant melodies will keep me company.
I have crit rate. I just want 1 crit damage substat. Yeah, ruined. Ruined.
Waiting for your next.
They're written
Now I
on
have to sell with less crit rate. Or crit damage, I guess. Wow, that's the saddest. I could even reach 50 crit rate or even 100 crit damage there. That is sad right here. Absolutely sad. Disc of the other ER set. Let me check. ER. Oh, the other ER set. Oh, this. This one has crit rates. Energy. These ones are not that good actually. Although I could score actually, but this one has crit rate and crit damage, so these ones are. Yeah, this one's not that much of an improvement. Let me check the other ER. This one. Actually, maybe I could use this. Actually, hold on. Is my ER set? Nah, this is abysmal right here. Unless. Nope. Let me check here. I have plenty of this stuff right here. Maybe. This. Okay. Actually, this set. Hold on, hold on. Oh, but I had to replace triggers with something else. Actually, if I do roll into playing a crit right here, then that makes up for trigger, I guess. That makes it up. All right. How much energy do you get in the bank currently? Hold on. Wait, where is that set? There it is. It should be. Wait a minute. Where is that set I was... Did I not read properly? I think I misread this. No. No. Hold on. Did I misread this? I cannot believe I shouldn't misread this, didn't I? Crit rate. Yeah, this one's the one I want to use, and then I swap to that, and then I give trigger the other thing. Where is there? Where is she?
Wait, Milo.
I'm at.
We fighting? I am the Eye of Obel.
She gets let's see here. This was her crit rate. And then this was her. You know, I'm losing one static crit rate, so it's not that bad. It really is not. It would be better for Orphe anyways. Yeah, it would have been better for Orphe.
I've got your back.
It's so demanding for Trigger to get more, to make the full use of her passive, where you get like, as it yeah, for each crit rate exceeds 40%, on each 1% crit above will increase days for aftershocks, which is like capped at a 90 crit rate, which is insane. Especially without an impact weapon that has crit rate on it. That's insane. Okay, how much energy is in the... How much energy? I have 306 plus 7 battery charges left.
Asset, huh?
Soldier Orphe.
I'm not late, am I?
Let's see here. I don't need any of this. I think she should be fine with this set, honestly. How much? That's pretty good. 112 for the energy recharge she has. And she gains crit rate. Actually, she can gain 25 crit rate. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. So the demanding of the set is like kind of big here. The sudden demanding. I wish I had a better fire thing right here. But this is what I can do with right now. It's not the best, but it'll do.
Obel Squad.
At your command.
So now we can test her out. Actually, yeah, we can test her out in some Shiyu defenses, I believe. I think she's ready for Shiyu defense. I believe so. Not Deadly Assault, Shiyu defense. Nope, Shiyu defense. Electric. Oh, this is attribute to anomaly. I don't know how anomaly characters get through this, honestly. It's not that big of a deal. Okay. Guess I'll put her here.
Bear witness to the noble principles of the time field.
Officer.
Obel Squad.
At your command.
Let's
Let's
move
put her
it.
here and
Captain.
Soldier.
Good day.
seed
See that
and
you
trigger.
deserve it.
Officer.
Obel.
I would, you know.
I've got your back.
And then for first, I'll just put the
Frighten me like that.
Alice. Yeah. Now let's put,
Huh?
yeah, Alice, Vivian, and
Bear witness.
yeah, so this should be very easy. It's just anyone that wants to talk about Genshin Impact still, you're more than welcome to. Just because I'm playing a different game doesn't mean we have to talk about it. We can talk about Genshin Impact if you like to. Just feel free to ask any question regarding that game
Erratic.
or any other thing that you may want to ask.
Got a new ghost story to share?
Where's my Vivian?
Good
There
day,
she is.
Lord Faith. Where are we going? Come on. Let's show 'em what we've got.
Then boom and
What the?
boom. Confirm lineup. I'm just so excited for like other things to come out. We got Nata coming out, and then I'm waiting for the new Wuthering Waves character, Galbrina. Like she's basically a devil hunter.
No time to deal with you individually.
Okay.
Apologies.
Yeah, this for having only one character, like one copy of each character. The only I am missing quite a bunch of characters. Not a bunch of characters. I'm missing 3. I'm missing Hugo and Lighter, and I'm missing Soldier and B. Let me lower the volume down just a bit. There we go. But for Nod Krai, it's gonna be a while before the new Nod Krai characters comes out. Obviously we got Flynn's. That's his name, Flynn's, like the electro guy that people say you need Inefa for. He's coming out soon during Halloween, and then we got Nefir, the character from another character from Nod Krai, who is Dendro. That people say, oh, you need Llama for her. So I don't think I'm gonna go for any of these characters. So because I like playing for characters that helps my older characters. That's why I prefer. I mean, like, I think those new characters are more catered to, like, the new players that just got into the game, that wants a strong team right off the bat, or people who just like the characters in general. I think the support characters will be enough for me. Just like with Nalin, I didn't need Mulani, Kinich, or Chaska either. I did fine without those teams. Or without those main DPSs. Even though, like, well, I just find supports, like, much more rewarding to have to make your older units work again.
Magus, take 5. Recalibrating.
Okay. Now we get to test out Seed here. Surprisingly, Flames is not enough or reliant, but he does need iron a lot. Yeah. Because he's an electro charge, like, very. I don't know how this team works actually, so I'm just pressing buttons to see what works. You know, I have a terrible problem with reading. Because, like, I just don't read, like, carefully enough about characters' kits, except sometimes on rare occasion, like that one support set that's supposed to be good for ZZ or for support characters in ZZZ. And I saw, oh wait, I didn't read the line, but before I read the line, oh, only supports only, I thought this would be a good set for Orphe, since I buffed some characters. What the? Oh, the Magnus just blocked that. That's awesome. Do you saw that just happen? I think Trigger has that thing too where she dodged her own, but it's so cool that seeing Alice, Orphe blocked that. I didn't know it was a problem with reading. Read, man. Just read. Oh my god, that almost screwed me up in my class one time. Or almost screwed me up in the tests, actually. Almost did. When I was dealing with finance problems. I didn't read the label. I almost messed that up. Okay, it's important to read so you don't mess up your college and waste thousands of dollars. Like failing a class because you didn't read it like well enough during an exam. Next Frontier. This should be good enough. Yeah, it should be good enough. I'm just illiterate. Except when it comes to Dia. Except when it comes to Dia. Oh my god. Come on. Alright. That's pretty fast clear time. And Fulcrum. Easy boss. Dia shows and you locked in. Yep. This is why I'm not a general like guide for Genshin Impact. I'm just so hyper fixated on Dia and nobody else. Except like supports that benefit Dia, yes, I'll pay attention to that too.
No time to deal with you individually. Apologies.
Anyone that helps Dia in any way, that's who I pay attention to. But everyone else, no. I don't pay attention.
Come on, don't be nervous. Keep it up. Adjust your breathing. Blink your strikes to score. Right, you better not get my stress.
Okay. I don't need to do that the second time, but I just wanted to. I just someone who likes test out the characters, see how they are, like for a while. Like probably I just never end up reading.
No. Take my
Like for Withering Waves, I didn't know Shorekeeper had like her ult when he swapped back to her after 2 times in the team. She does like this like explosion effect with her butterfly with her ultimate. I didn't read how do you ever activate that, and I see everyone did, but I don't know how you did because I never read. I just like testing out the feel of the characters and see like how they work.
For the time field name, I will never lose.
But I never end up like knowing like optimal rotations or like the best quick swap method like to get the most damage out of your characters. That's just how I roll. It's kind of a bad thing, so you should not follow how I do things. Except when it comes to D, of course. You can trust me on. You can definitely trust me on that.
I can't really control my strength.
I remember like Inefa. She actually has a lot more uses than I thought she would. That she would actually be not that bad with Dia actually. But the thing is, I don't have Inefa. Okay, end of story. Alright. I don't have Inefa. I can't Tercel or Dia. But I know that Inefa, when Electric Charge happens, both Electro and Hydro is still apply on the enemy. I've seen the videos,
It's your turn.
and so I see people from the Dia Reddits that they test out Inefa with Chevres, Inefa, and Farina. So I was thinking, hey, that actually like look-y kind of works though. So I saw, hey, this would be a way to get around the demanding Electro Charge team, but so far I've not seen anyone did that on Stygian Onslaught. At least on Fearless, I think, unless I missed something there. But yeah, Lunar Charge makes Electro Charge more consistent, and also Overvape is more consistent. Yeah,
Bullets are one with the wind.
that's what I was thinking here too. Oh.
Tactical strategy. Scorch that.
I can't really control
Like Lunar Charge is like pretty. What would you say you like better? Either how Night Soul was introduced or Lunar Charge was introduced. Because honestly, they both have like similar instead of like they're locked behind a character. But in so far Nod Krai, there's a lot of supports that really do buff a lot of the older characters rather than just like, because like for Natlin, it's just pretty much only Sidlali and Silonen that buff any older characters basically.
Wipe them out.
And we're talking about the Natlin region, of course. We have a Scavier who buffs Ayaka, Ganyu, and like all the other like Hydro Cryo teams. If you want to be creative with those,
for the head, C Senior. Give him a full salvo, C Senior.
but yeah, so far was a strong introduction of Inefa and Llama. Like she makes a lot of teams great. And with Hyper Bloom like being back, you know,
Been on standby for a while.
which has been like kind of a neglected thing for a while.
I've been on standby for a long time.
Oh my god, I almost ran out of time for that. Should probably switch up a team though. I personally like, if you want to know my thoughts about Nalan characters, I don't think they're that bad. But it's just it's the most exclusive region by far. Was like Night Soul, like where it's the only region where you can make use of characters Night Soul to like travel faster, but I don't see that as a particular problem really. Because like you have other characters that can explore fast already, and you have animals to do stuff for you. But what else I was trying to say here is Nalin, it wasn't, let's see here. A lot of DPS characters introduction that power crept older characters, obviously. But I think what I dislike most is definitely how the artifacts were. That could have helped a lot of older characters, especially like the remember the Cinder Series set where it can't make full use of it unless it's an Allen character. Was the boss that need Allen characters mandatories? Yeah, that's true. Especially Papilla. That's another thing I want to bring up. It's just the bosses. Some are okay, some are just straight up like just BS in general. But I think my least favorite part of it was the what is it the artifact sets. 40% additional crit rate. Awesome. It's really awesome. But Mulani, Chaska, um maybe Kinich, I don't know if his ascension is crit damage or crit rate. I use Nifa more, but only because she was out first. Llama has been really nice, especially her having Red Shred for Hydro and Dendro. Yeah, that's it's really good, like how strong the support characters are to make older units better again, you know, especially with Llama being a great character that buffed like the Dendro reaction damage and giving options for Hydro DPSs, like Yelan and Neuvillette, chances shine again. It's amazing, honestly. All in one kit, and well, her C1 does give heals, although I don't know if you would use Farina as Llama, but I think the purpose of C1 of healing is just to out heal the blooms that you're about to proc with Nilu. So that's an option you could do there. Um, let's see here. Electric and okay. Yes, needs to swap, I think. Yeah, and one team I would suggest somebody to try was well, I don't know if it's too demanding to say anyone have C1 Llama to do that. I don't know if anyone ever had pull for C1 Llama. I think she's honestly already great at C0. But when you pair with Farina and Neuvillette, and then you have a Virgin Dia to cross to proc Virgin, I think it feels really nice. I don't know if you can replace Prototype Ambrose Llama, that would be enough. I know Neuvillette heals too. Neuvillette does heal. That's what I remember. He does heal. So I'm not sure that'll be enough to get max fanfare for Neuvillette. Or is Neuvillette alone? Did you get Horomasa? Yeah, I did got Horomasa, but I didn't raise him though. I didn't got max level yet. I was thinking, you know, that's surprising. You know, I skipped Soldier Ambi, but I didn't level up Horomasa. That's insane. I have a Yanagi though. Although this enemy is ice resistant, so I don't know how that's gonna work. Physical, yeah, I need to switch. No, this is good enough right here, right? I could swap to Bernice. Yeah, I'm gonna swap to Bernice for this one.
I would never turn down
Do I have anything for Bernice?
Want a glass? Sure. Let's go play. Let's fire it up.
Let's see here. Let's see. Equip that.
Want a glass of
And then for first half, what is first half looking like? Stage details. Enemy weakness electric. I think it should be enough.
You know, I really like your scent.
Do need a stunner though.
Soldier Orphe.
I think that should be okay enough. Yeah, with Nalan, I feel like there's just too much exclusivity going on, which is what I least like about with the Papilla boss, the artifact set that would have helped a lot of older units, but they decided to lock that behind that. It's honestly like really disappointing with how it turned out. But overall, like, in terms of like how, gameplay, with these new characters, they do feel great. Honestly, they are a hell of a lot of fun. That's the fact right there. They're just so much fun to play because, like, they play so differently from your traditional DPS units or any other units for that matter. Hopefully I have enough. I like the Nod Krai DPS's said not being locked. Yeah, not being locked like behind the region. Yeah, that's good.
It's your time to blossom.
Time to end this.
So like people like our characters like Arlecchino can make use of that set as well. It's from what I've seen from YouTube videos.
Definitely not
Like when you pair with like Nod Krai characters like Inefa, I guess. When you try to do like over vape stuff.
say hello to my friends. Let's paint this place red.
But there is potential for that.
Oops, I can't really control it.
Tactical strategy. Scorch that.
I feel like I'm missing a lot of damage potential here with this team. I think it's because my trigger doesn't have enough like crit rate for the effective days.
Devastating strike. Eradication mode activated.
Now's not the
The
time.
target's exposed.
To destroy is to protect.
Not over yet.
This game trying to get used to this team.
Maintain firing.
Please tell me it's the last enemy. I think it is. Yeah, that should be fine. Yeah, it was Nod Krai. I'm sure they're gonna improve a lot over the entire 6.0 patch. Because I feel like with Nalan, they did left behind like a lot of older units. Like, in my opinion, yeah, they definitely did left it out. That's which I did not like, honestly.
You're all riddled with flaws.
Other than that, playing the new characters are fun.
Flames follow my flow.
Like Kinish, you get to play like Spider-Man, and like Mulan, you get to surf on the thing, and then just do a lot of big vape damage. And honestly, those are good characters for support Dehya. But I didn't get them because like I was more interested in the DPS side, and I didn't get Emily, which was kind of dumb of me. I didn't get Emily for burning Dehya. Palace Strange should be Genshin and Plains Endless.
Ready for a fiery feast?
I should probably adjust it though. Yeah, maybe for post VOD.
A chance to score. Strike in an instant. For the time field name, I will never
I mean, I can get back to Genshin after this. After the shield defense, I'll definitely just finish up. Just so, like, we can have people stop confusing about, oh, is this a Genshin or ZZZ stream? Because, like, we can still talk about it, but it is, it is an assumption that you're playing ZZ? Okay, maybe I need to talk about ZZZ then. But we literally just talked about other games as well. Literally talk about anything you want with me. I don't mind. Oh. Okay, please just... Wait, can I even get this done in time? I think I can. I just been like auto battle mode, like, okay, I just do where it feels right.
Now back down. Salute, we finish the... Behold, the most symmetrical swordplay. Has been exposed.
Yeah, for those who are already watching, or who are just watching or tuning in just now, I already talked about Dehya as much as I can. Going back to what I said before about Virgin Dehya, so what I said in the community post, it's definitely an improvement over the Nahida, pick for Virgin. Yeah. What the? What's Alice doing? She was doing like the Superman. Yeah, Virgin Dehya is an upgrade, but there's still problems with like her triggering Virgin every 2.5 seconds, and that's the reason why I went with the DPS. You can swap after using Alice's charge attack. Oh yeah, I forgot I can. Superhero Alice. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna be able to clear this though. This demands... Okay, this one is definitely not an Orphe seed team. I could go Miyabi. I think I might just do that. I'm gonna just go Miyabi. And this is physical. Ooh, okay, wait. Let me cook. Jane Doe. Full physical team. Physical anomaly.
Should I use this time?
Physical damage bonus. Why do I feel I have less than what I'm supposed to have? Let me see here. I feel like I have less than what I'm supposed to have. Physical nuke, yep.
Which alias should I use?
And then I guess I have to go with the Yanagi Miyabi team.
I follow. You have my blade is at the ready.
Then of course,
Eradicate all evil.
Officer
was
Let's
make a grand
Astra. Attack, yep. And for her, equipped. Because I think Miyabi will be doing the most of the damage. Has there been like recent posting that like I need anomaly mastery on Miyabi now? Since enemies are getting like more anomaly resistance now? Is that why from I heard correctly like recently that enemies are starting to have a lot of anomaly resistances? That I need to like build anomaly mastery on Miyabi now?
This is the path I follow.
Need to make sure I change this. Okay. I had this feeling like builds are going to be changed up because of the way enemies' defenses has been increasing in HP. I just need to get a good time on this. To check what's the situation with Miyabi. Yeah, because like I heard like a lot of the patches are gonna have like anti-Miyabi, whatever. That she's not gonna be as good.
Resistance is futile. My blade strikes. Scatter.
I only know amount of ice is broken. They made full deadly assault anti-Miyabi. Yeah. I don't know if what I'm doing is correct, honestly. Just do whatever's fine, or whatever I feel like is right. That didn't do a whole lot. Oh my god.
My blade. It's over. My turn. Press the attack. My blade is already heat. A shadowless blade. A preemptive strike.
The fuel tank in the back? But no one knows how?
My soul is with you. No forgiveness. Weak spot located. I see it. Stay focused. Weakling.
I don't know how you break it though. With fire?
Victory.
I assume fire.
Option.
Or maybe electro? I don't know if I did break it. Honestly, I'm just like spamming like wherever I have enough EX special. Okay, that should be enough.
My blade is already in pursuit.
That should be enough time. Oh, I messed up. That shouldn't matter. It's not gonna matter. It's not.
No escape.
Too much gunpowder? A chance to score. Focus on the target.
Got your back.
Is that Hugo? Oh, I just realized it's Hugo because I hear so many parries going on. Actually, does Jane Doe parry? I don't think Jane Doe parries, but...
Now, you're the prey.
I did like the story of Hugo and Lycon. Get parried.
Don't get scared now. Fire! Stay on offense. Behold, the most symmetrical swordplay. No time to deal with you individually.
Man, crazy we got Miasma boss where each one is not the play here, honestly.
Strike in an instant. Careful, don't get scared. Take this.
Who's the hunter and who's the prey?
My sword always points to victory.
I'll make it painless.
Right time. A chance to score. I see your weakness.
I just think I should definitely have enough time. Anomaly is just way too powerful
Field name. I will never lose.
because of Allison, especially Yasuo, who's the enabler here.
Your weakness has been exposed. Careful, don't get scared. A flurry of thrusts. You're gonna pay.
The final act begins now.
Okay.
Come on, don't be nervous. Stay on offense. Strike in an instant.
Oh, okay, wait.
Adjust your
What did it just happen there? I messed up. I didn't do my full thing.
Yeah, right time.
Okay, so essentially I'm on a time limit.
I see your weakness. Right?
No escape.
Oh, there we go. Anomaly 2 OP. That I don't know how anyone else would do this with like horizontal advancement with no like weapons or whatever. Well, no limited 5-star or no limited copies of the same character. I can't imagine. Alright, we'll swap to Genshin now, so people will stop saying, oh, is this... Wait, I thought this is a Genshin stream. I got you guys. I got you. Let me switch this real quick. I'll play Genshin a little bit longer. Let me get that here. Yeah, glad to talk with y'all. Get to catch up, and all that stuff. Great to see some familiar faces back here, and including new ones, new faces here. Always glad. And remember, for those watching stream, you can join the Discord and talk to me whenever, you know. You can ping me. I don't care, man. I'm glad to be talking with people in the server. I'm always glad to talk with people. So yeah, feel free to join the server. Make sure to join the server, guys. Oh, wait. Am I... Game? Hello. Yep. Make sure to join the Discord, folks. The guys are in here. Probably some new faces here. Yeah, about llama. Hold on. There was like something I never figured out initially. There was mats that I was trying to get for a while the day she came out, and the mats were like in the water past here. But I could never figure out how to get there. It's been like a couple of days, so I assume people would know where it is. I already have llama maxed out, so I never managed to like ever get these mats. But if anyone knows how, then feel free to tell me, because it doesn't matter now, but maybe if I want to max out another character that uses mats, then maybe it'll be a lot quicker for me to do that. Yeah, the cave that's in there, and it's like I saw the highlight over there, like, oh, it tells you to go that way. Well, not go. Well, you have to go to the cave, but do the adventure quests. I have done 95% of the quests. I feel like I missed out on one important NPC in that area. Yeah, I feel like I missed out on a specific NPC I need to talk to, honestly. Solid Snake. Archon quest? No wonder. Shit. Oh, I almost got caught there. There we go. Defense mechanism activated. And that's done. Working towards saving for Durin. That's what his name is. What's his name? The pyro character that's supposed to like replace Bennett, Durin, and then there's Nicole. Those are characters I really want, but also Alice, since she's the most anticipated character. I do get what is this? I know Nicole has been mentioned, but I feel like who would talk more, Alice or Nicole? I feel like Alice is the one who talked more. Yes, the durian. Yes, the durian. Name him after fruits so I can remember him easily. His name is Durian. Get rid of that. Actually, I don't need this, right? Yeah, I can get that. I'll grab that just in case. In the trailer, Nicole didn't talk, but Nicole did show at some point during the story. For example, Fontaine, yeah. Yeah, I feel like I never heard of Nicole's voice line, but I did definitely hear Alice a lot. Like, I think isn't she Alice the last teased character that everyone really wants though? Actually, I guess there's the Fatui people, you know, like I guess there's the Fatui. You're right. Heard her voice in the Archon quest? Yeah, we definitely did. I just feel like Alice just shows up only in events though, like the Windbloom Festival and the Summer Festival with Klee involved. Although I don't remember what particular Archon quest did show them. Cerisa's probably the most look forward to. All right, she was teased a lot, I guess. Yeah, but she never we didn't get to see her model yet. Has she ever talked yet? Well, we know she is a Cryo Archon. But why is Columbina treated like as if like she is a big release that we've been anticipating for? So we had to wait until 8.0 to get the Nicole's right before the flood in Fontaine. Oh, okay. Well, I think I did remember that. It was that was the part when Mona shows up, right? Like when Mona shows up about like yeah, I remember Mona showed up in the Archon Quest of Fontaine. I guess she was involved for like doing Nicole's task or whatever. And Nod Krai does depict Columbina. Yeah. Oh, I got caught for the first time. Where am I going? Yeah, that's why I see, like, they depict, like, Columbia as, like, an archon of Nod Krai, but I'm not sure what they mean by that. Well, since I started playing, because the angel? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh god, what's all this, man? What's all this? Where's the last... Oh, I think it has to be past here, yep. Also knowing the... Oh, what the... Okay. Wait, what happened? Wait, why can't I get up? Why can't I get up? What happened? What? What? Defeat enemy mechanism on the ground? Oh. Okay. Alright, got it. That was weird. I did do that. I was like, it's open. Why couldn't I get through? Okay. Yeah, kind of, they made Senora, like, the villain, the only important character, well, that we thought it would be playable would die, you know? I think Senora would have been a cool character to, like, be playable, especially when she can use power and cryo. Of course, I don't know how they would depict her as, like, well, you don't have to be a friendly character to join a party, right? I don't think you have to be. Like like neutral was a traveler or France was a traveler. It could have been a good opportunity for Senora. Oh, oh god, oh god. Okay. Have at least 2 HP remaining, that's fine. I can easily do that. Oh my god, it's a runaway. Oh god. What is this? Oh my god. John can use Hydro and Electro, but of course not the playable version. Yeah, that kinda sucks that we can't use the Hydro. Wouldn't that be so cool? Like, Tartaglia would have been, like, a really cool, like, you know, especially in this Electro Charge meta. I wonder how Child does in the Electro Charge. I don't know how good he would do, but I assume pretty well, right? Even if he doesn't have his Electro form. Okay. Oh, oh. Almost got caught. I wonder. I don't remember the lore. I apologize for not knowing the lore. But how did these not cry? How did Senora Child was able to get double elements? I know Arlecchino, like, she has like double power, but like enhanced, right? Does she? Even if he has dual element, I keep him at level 6. Yeah. I don't know how these Fatui characters have double like elements. How did they do that? Was there a lore reason behind that? Because I think I might have missed that. Oh. Oh god, oh god. No. Wait, didn't I do this already? Wait a minute, didn't I do this already? I did this already, didn't I? Yeah, I definitely did this already. Did I already did all of them? Damn. Yeah, so just so, okay. I already did all that. I didn't have to do it a second time. So the delusion's opposite versions, but you can use more than one, but they are harmful. Oh, okay. Oh, so those were like man-made like elements. They're not like natural, right? Like their second element is not natural for them to use. It's like the power vision on Senora's was not natural, and Child's electro element was not a natural thing that he inherently has. So they're just harming us with that just to become stronger. I see. I like how Diluc has power vision, but he also used the power of delusion, but could have been Hydra or something. Wonder why it's that though. Didn't Arlecchino does that too? Maybe just enhanced version? I'm not sure why. Maybe because I just like simply the elements. Although you can't really use two elements like back to back together, I think, right? Although didn't the Senora did that? No, I don't think she did. She always had to go to her second form to do that. You're like, you cannot use them both together. You're not like a Todoroki, you know? You're not a Todoroki who can use ice and fire at the same time. Yeah. Nah, wouldn't that be a crazy feature for the new Genshin Impact? Genshin Impact 2. You start all over. You don't get to bring all your old characters back. You gotta start all over, and this time you can equip two elements. It's not just one. You can have two elements now on one character. Man, that's a terrible, terrible way to go. But I remember Honkai Impact 3rd did like, how you call it, did a revamp. They did like a complete overhaul. Like where it just looks much better and feels better to play. Yeah, I think using both at the same time would be hard on the body or something. Yeah. What the? Wait, oh, okay. No voice line? Damn. Yep. That's what I was curious too. Like, if like since we're so close to the end of Genshin Impact, uh, I wonder what they're gonna do to like. I don't know. I really don't think I don't know how they would do it. I honestly don't know how they would do it. Like it's been 5 years, so I don't know how they're gonna do it. Let me get that here. And I wonder if by that time they'll finally add the QL stuff we've been asking for, you know, to make like weekly boss drops easier because I would love to show Virgin Dia at its full potential with Llama at level 10 skills. But my Llama here, oh my god, do I have to use Nalan characters again? I really don't want to climb that by myself. Let me get. Yep. Is it loading? Nope. Traverse. What is this? Boom Blast Power Test Challenge. You must head to multiple challenges areas and just defeat opponents? Oh, I guess it's a good time to show Virgin Dia. Boom. Is it too loud for you all? I think I could lower down the volume a bit. Let me lower down the volume a bit. I think it's a little bit too loud. Okay. Yeah, Virgin Dia. Alright, this is a good place to showcase Virgin Dia. You know, like the quick. I think it'll be surprising. It was a couple new nations like was Nod Krai before the game is close to over. Really thought it would be in Shesnaya right now. I honestly thought so too. You know, Shesnaya, the Cryo Archon. Well, the new characters coming out, I don't think it's that bad, and the story better be good. You know, like it better be good. You know, this is a Fatui land, isn't it? This is Fatui land. I kind of want answers from the Fatui for a long time. Where? Oh wow, that's the power of Virgin Dia. I didn't use my burst, so it was not... Okay. That's a lot of mats. Where is this thing now? Virgin Dia. Oh, is this safe? Oh yeah, my llama didn't die from fall damage. Okay, I think the play here is that I need to initiate with skill. Wait, am I on the Virgin Dia build? I better be on the Virgin Dia build. Am I? Please tell me I am. No, I'm not. I'm not on the Virgin Dia build. Hold on. I'm not gonna no, don't tell me no. Don't tell me I need to do all that. I just wanna let me start all over. Oh my god, I can't believe it wasn't on the Virgin Dia build. Let me check. Where is it? There we go. I was on the wrong set. Where is... Okay. Virgin Dehya was llama this time. For real. For real this time.
Use of force authorized.
Shower you with praise. Let my name echo and hold the line.
Oh, that was like a big explosion damage.
By the frost moon above.
Wait, did he just use my own blooms against me, this thing? I think he just used my own blooms against me. Alright then. I don't know whoever might need this, but I guess I'll grab them.
Strike a pose. Time to shine.
You poor lost lamb.
Billowing surge.
I did wrong. I suppose he used Kokomi.
To the everlasting forest.
This is a bad rotation example. And of course this guy.
Look alive. Heart. Permanence of the deep.
That wasn't that bad. If I never let then I think it would have been a really good showcase. I think there's no more of those, yeah. Okay, it's over here too. More Virgin Dehya. I'm trying to showcase a proper rotation here. Now that I have, this should be good enough, yeah. Sure, I have all the weapons in the right place, yep.
Protect us with one.
You ain't messing around. Let's get it
Oh,
on.
that's a lot. That was a lot right there. I didn't use Farina's burst, but oh my god, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Oh my god, man. Okay.
Leave this place.
Buckle up.
By the frost.
You saw that? Like, I was just clearing enemies left and right there.
Rest and read it.
Forest.
Oh, finally, they gave me some fast travel options for this one. Yep, that sounds good enough. Alright, for those who are watching the stream, the Discord is open. I haven't checked the Discord yet, but for those who are new here, who new subscribers, I encourage you to join the Discord. So that way you can chat with me at any time. I don't mind if you ping me, I don't mind at all. I always reply back. In case like you need anything, you know? You need like team suggestions, I got you on that. At least when it comes to Dehya, because I'm so fixated on her. Oh my god, this guy again. Why is always this guy?
For the everlasting forest.
Okay, now the next one.
Time to shine. Hold the line.
What the?
Covenant of the deep.
Oh my god.
By the frostmoon of old.
It's always this guy.
Look alive. Let the world collide. Rest and rebuild. Billowing surge.
Thinking like was it maybe predicting Nalan characters kits. Well, it might not be a productive video. Like the internet's doing a mess. I remember you said that was it you quit the shield defense, or was it the abyss one time because of the internet? I remember that. Yeah, it kind of sucks. Like I remember a time when I had my internet keep getting interrupted, and every single time a house phone call was made, it was really annoying that um we we eventually figured out how to stop that from happening. Where like every time the phone is called, your internet is just like buffer, like or just killed for that moment, or just slowed down significantly. I don't know if you guys ever had that problem. I mean, like, who uses house phone anymore? We use emails and that stuff. We use emails, cell phones. I always keep forgetting that my audience are all adults at the very least, around my age. So I don't know if you guys ever had that problem, or maybe because I was just living in like an old era. I remember VHS when I'm a Zoomer, because like they were just so cheap back then. I mean, well, they're always cheap, you know, always cheap. But nowadays, ask anyone, they'll be like, "What the hell is the VHS?" You know, I don't like tapes. I don't like rewinding them. They're such a chore to do. See, is that all of them? Wow. Okay, that's it. Hopefully, yeah, I should be able to get enough to get the new weapon event, the event weapon. That's something I really need. That's something that Sidlolly can use also. But yeah, this has been like really fun with you all. Chatting away, like just catching up on things. Talking about Nod Krai. You know, we're talking about new stuff finally. You know, imagine if I was there in Nadlin. Imagine that. I mean, I could still talk about it, but I think at this point it's kind of not productive to say the least when Nadlin is right in our face right now.
Let's get it on. Billowing surge. Allow me.
Where is my... There we go. Oh my god, so many drops, man. Getting so much mats from this. Anyway, doesn't it look like
With one heart.
something out of Nalan, these guys? Or are they just native in Nod Krai, these animals? They look like they would be from Nalan. Oh my god, look at all this. Okay.
Billowing surge. Yeah.
That was fast. I like this one. Doesn't have that annoying deer looking thing. Should probably grab this waypoint. I want to do more exploration and finally do the event quest that now I finally have time for. Cause like it's just a busy back to back, you know. I only managed to get this stuff only managed to get like the video and streams done because that's what I dedicate the time to, but now I can finally play the game. I'll make sure to play more of this to get everything completed done like all this weekend, you know. The Genshin Impact, the ZZZ, the Withering Waves. I can't wait to complete all that. I'm on break for this week. For the rest of this week. No, those videos need to be done. I just want to enjoy the game just for a little bit. But yeah, videos. But streams will be there. Streams will be there. And videos... I have an idea of what a video could potentially be. I have ideas. That's very important to have. I have an idea. Get it? Nope, we already been through that. An idea.
Protect us with one heart.
Billowing surge. Rest and rebuild.
Oh my god.
Lots off.
Leave this.
Lightning. Echoing song. Strike. Buckle up.
For the everlasting.
Yeah, I have idea.
Time to shine.
Now it's complete. That's all of them. They gave me so much mats. I forgot. I don't even know what they gave me here. This is a quest? No. I have so much mini games here. Oh wait, I get this now. So wait, is max refinement gives me 200 elemental mastery? That's what I assume. Yeah, it's 200 then. Got it. Let's see here. So this would be better for Llama then because I get 200 elemental mastery anyways. This would be better, yeah. I have 2 of these. I wonder how much I can get it up now. Let's see. Thankfully for the 1.5 XP boost. I have plenty of those. Maybe I can get it up here today. When did I get these mats? I never bothered with a domain of them. Let's see here. 6. What? Why am I slowing down? Game? What just happened? I just want to use the thing. What happened here? What's everyone talking about right now? Oh, the event? Ah, okay. I just want to use the crafting thing.
Let's see. Who around here looks like a thief? Huh. A lot of people, actually. We haven't actually been in Nod Krai that long, so we don't know much about this place. Where do we even start?
It happened to you too. Yeah, it just like get put into a quest like wait, I don't remember. I was saving this for later,
This
but
place like
I'm
the
just
back of
trying
my
to
hand.
use a
Got any
crafting thing.
ideas? We could yell out, which one of you is the rotten thief who stole from the Clink Clank Crumb Cocky craft shop? Then, we see who starts to sweat, and we grab him. Honestly, terrible idea. No way! Sometimes I sneak a dessert when I'm not supposed to. And I always feel super guilty, even if Anefa doesn't catch on. Maybe we should ask Anefa what to do, but I really want to do this on my own.
Oh.
Guess you don't really interact with people outside the workshop, huh? Well, don't worry. Let's just start
Yeah, let's just
asking
ask around. Let me
We're
use
bound
the
to break some
crafting.
rules that
Let me
way.
use the crafting thing.
Okay.
Thank you for not taking too long. Let me see here. What does she need again? This this thing, yes. No duplicates. I have so much of these weapon XPs. How do people run out of this? I have like 8,000 of those. Ah, it's not today's date. Man. Well, I got up to this. I think this should be okay, right? Yeah, it should be fine. Although I need to get one more refinement copy, but this looks a whole lot better for... When did I get... That's a lot of ER. That's a lot of ER for Llama. Maybe I could go... Maybe I can afford to go, like, a lot more EM. Well, what would you have besides ER for your, like, your main EM stats, you know? Else would you even want? Like, she doesn't build crit, right? Like, there's no point. Her damage scaling with crit is very low. Right? What's the pulse charges? Like, she doesn't need crit, right? Because what else would you build for her? Well, today is Thursday, so should be fine. You build crit for her personal damage. Lunar reaction uses crit too, but Llama can go hybrid or full EM. It's the same in the end. Ah, okay. Gotcha. So with this weapon now, I can build more crit into Llama, or do not have to? Because it just wouldn't boost the team's overall damage. Like, I don't know what Llama would benefit from, like, the crits. I mean, from her charged thing, yes. I think that would make sense. Go, I do need to get one more refinement thing. So a lunar reaction like Lunar Bloom is crit 2. I forgot it does. Wait, so... Was Llama... There are ways to get her far above the 1000 EM? Yeah, wait, what the... That don't look right. It's kind of daunting for me to see, like, Llama does not have over 1000 EM with, That's what I have now. Actually, maybe I can with this. There we go, that's fixed. 1000 EM Llama. That's fixed now. I just want to steal 1000. It makes me feel powerful. Makes my Llama feel strong. Now, I could... Okay, let me see here. See, a level 100 Dehya is an idea here. No pun intended. The only character that has base EM. Yeah. She has a lot of EM. So I don't think have you been farming gear and Stygian? As user skill for the weapon passive and you're over 100k. You're right. You're right though. You're right. Have you been farming gear and Stygian? Yes, I have been. I have well, let me see here. So for the new set, actually, I haven't got one for the flower yet. That's why I got rid of it. But for feather, let me check. I was gonna put one roll in here. Nope, that's ruined. Not a usable one anymore. But I do have this though. I do have this. I mean, this could be good, right? I'm coping right real hard right now for this. Because I have had bad luck with these so far. This is Elemental Mastery. I'm keeping it just in case, although I don't think it's gonna be that usable. Because, okay, I don't know how useful this will be, so I'm gonna keep it here for now. Actually, I might as well check. I don't want to cope, like, having this much, right here. Let's see. I can sacrifice... No, I don't want to sacrifice that. Okay, no defense, please. No, I said no defense. Ah, that's a low roll, though. This is kind of garbage already. Yep, not usable anymore. Can you do something interesting with it if it has good crit rolls? After all, it's crit stats, or it's a crit set. Yeah, for that that one, yeah, because you get like crit rate already. I think there could be potential with this, maybe. That's why I'm keeping it low key. But yeah, this is unusable. Unusable now. Garbage. So yeah, after all that farming, we got useless garbage. Although, from my strong box, I got really good Navia artifacts. I got this one right here, upgraded. So this, remember the video that I showed a brief, like my sans before was Navia, how it was just like ruined by RNG to artifacts. But I got a better one here thanks to the feather. Well, this isn't the feather one, I think. Is it? I think this was the feather one, but then I re-rolled into the strong box. And I got this one instead. So, winning. So I have finished Flint's set, even though I want Nefer pieces. Doesn't Nefer use this Flint set though, or no? Like, I want to upgrade my Navia sense too. Yeah. This is my current set for Navia. Yeah, so this is my flower right here. This is my feather. This is my Sans. This is my Geo. And this is my crit rate, or I could use crit damage and give her beacon instead. But I'm using here since I'm using Wolves for Greystone, but I can always trade it for beacon. Let me see what beacon is like for her. Flinzy's attack, Nefer needs EM. That's all she needs? Damn. Well, this is a really good Navia set right here. Really good Navia set. That's why I said, like, Beacon is just so good universally for almost any character in the game. Flinzy's attack, Nefer needs EM, so as much EM as possible. How's her energy? It's 5. It's 5. But I have Zelonin with Favonius. I could use Bennett with Favonius if I want to, and or I could use Dia Favonius. But I like dual DPS Dia, so I like going dual DPS with her. Yep, this is C0. Use Zelonin with Favonius was Navia, right? Yep, I do. And she is C2. Which was accidental. Let me tell you about... I don't know if I tell you about the Zelonin. I was really lucky with Zelonin. I won every 50-50 with Zelonin. I haven't lost once with Zelonin. Not once. Like, I got really lucky with those. Yep. That was pretty much it. I just got lucky. Winning 3 50-50s in a row, and... I thought, like, low-key... This constellation looked really good here, but until Escavier came out, this makes her Zelonin a little bit yeah, a little bit not so much. But I was thinking like maybe with Silali, since you don't really need that much EM on Silali, I could put some crit on Silali to have her like a burst with the crit damage added from her C2. Attack buff is nice, but Electro, that one's really good. I really like spamming Chlorine and Raiden burst with this. And simply the Geo damage dealt, that's a Navia. That's simply just for Navia. There's no other way around it. Simply just for Navia. I really love it. Her C2 is so nice. I love messing around with Raiden. Yeah. It's felt really good, like just spamming. It makes rotation just so much smoother. It improves rotation for Electro carries so much. But you can use her in like Electrocharge team, in let's see here, an Aggravate team. The HP is the best part. Yeah. It's really good to have. That's the only constellation in my account where I feel like, oh, it's a difference between a free-to-play and like somebody who is not a free-to-play by definition, in my opinion. Because the only other constellation I have, I can easily move through this. Yeah, C0. Look at all these C0s I have. This is C2. Yep, C0s so far. C0s. Yep, keep going C0s. This is Mona C0. Malvika C1. Olakino, Yomiya, Hutaos. Yeah. Malvika and Hutaos C1, which doesn't really make it that much of a difference. Okay, well, 40 attack is kind of yeah, it's a bit up there, but it's not a big difference as a game changer as like C2, for example. Which is really good. Now Albedo, Venti, these are standards, Traveler, Ayata, Tartaglia, Klee. Out Diabolical, I didn't level up Xiao. That's because I don't have powers on. Well, I have powers on, but she's not C6. She's not C6. And like I don't know why I pull for Shao. Um, I think I was just bored. I think I was just bored one day and like, why not pull for Shao? But like animal DPSs are not really in a good spot right now. Maybe Varka might do something about it. If you ask if I have C4 gene, I don't have C4 gene. I was thinking like maybe look, hear me out guys, alright? Varka and Gene C4. You guys got it? Like imagine that. Maybe Varka is gonna pull like every enemy that surrounds him into him and then combine with Gene's C4. Like Varka just slam everyone into pieces with Gene C4 with that animal red shred. Imagine that. Just imagine that right now. I think Duran has some like buffing capabilities too, but maybe with Farina, like combine with Farina and Varka together and Gene. Like imagine that, guys. Imagine that. So that's what I was thinking. Like that's why I've been saving my constellation. The one who could be a good ammo support for ammo carry is she's an ammo bow. Rumors of Varka being standard, I'm kind of hoping it's true because it would be funny. Surely. Yeah, because I was saving my guarantee pools because with the milestone thing, here's the difference that could make or break, you know, with this thing, okay? Because with this one, you can invite any characters, including the ones you don't have, but with the journey thing, you don't. You know, you cannot pick out well actually I could no, I should be using this for characters I don't have, like Mizuki or Tainari. I was thinking of getting Mizuki, but um if I want a character, okay, look, let me switch my choices, alright? Vodka to the standard would be insane in terms of people's reaction. I hope it's not another Dia situation, alright? I'm honest to God, like, I wish nothing upon, like, what happened to any of these characters that happened with Dia, alright? At least with Mizuki, she has a viable use in electrocharge teams. Alright? That's all I have to say, alright? Mizuki is good in electrocharge teams. You know, with Auron, Farina, you know, it's the healing. It's pretty good. Pretty decent, actually. If I want to be honest, but still pretty good, especially in this Abyss run. So I have Dia C6, which I can get, and I have Chi-Chi as C6, so I can always get the milestone for both these characters. I don't know if I want Mizuki since I don't have Inefa, but with singles Mizuki is that Saint Varka deserved to be good, definitely. He's been one of the most anticipated characters too. Like he's one of the most anticipated characters too, and he looks very good. So wait, this is a thing that everyone gets for going past C6 on a 5-star, which is a Masterless Stella Fortuna. This Fortuna thing I got from Chi-Chi when I was unfortunate enough to get her. Luckily, Genshin Impact pay attention to the player-based account, see how much duplicates they gotten so far, and yeah, you get this now. So I can level 95 Dia right now if I wanted to. But I don't think there's a point yet. I think the level 100 will be the ultimate clickbait title. I level 100 my Dia. And instead of my Wika, my Farina, my Llama, who does reaction-based bonus damage, I did for Dia. That's what I'm going to be spending on. I will be spending on, yep. That's all I'm going to be spending on. And if I go past that, then maybe I might put it on Farina, maybe, or Mavwika, second. So, since I have one of these, I could save my Switch choice for Dia and Chi-Chi. Since I don't think other characters will benefit from what I have right now, I could use it on Jean, Mona. I could spend 4 of these on Mona to get C1 Mona, C4 Jean for Varka, and then I can get 2 of these to to get Dia level 100. Yeah, I don't find myself using these characters all that much. I really want to use Eula again, but that's what I had to think about too. Like my planning for making older characters feel a little bit better to use. I know Nilu is one of the better copies. Well, when you get C2, of course. Ayaka, I think, has maybe a decent one. Ayaka's C1 is not that great from what I hear. Let me see here. Kokomi is okay, I think. I think Shenhe one's one of the better ones since you get 2 of them, so it makes rotation easier with the energy regen or energy recharge. But Eula is just in a bad spot right now, you know. Bad spot was physical. That I play Chongyun like Crown views Eula for my Scavier team. So yeah, that was that. That was that. It sucks that you can only get 1 con from the picker. Yeah, you cannot do more vertical investment though. Like, my planning was getting Dia and Chi-Chi for the 2 Masterless Fortuna. Wish we could get a character, not just a constellation. Yeah, that's true though, because these characters, I feel like they're not going to make a game-changing difference in my opinion, unless you have a specific team in mind that does well right now. Eula, my beloved, you'll have your redemption. I really like Eula. I like Claymore characters. I'm just being biased, right? I like Claymore characters, so Eula's my favorite. One of my favorite, at least. They say you can get multiple cons a year. Yeah, like C4 gene, then next year you can get a C5 gene, or better example, C1 Nilu now, and then next year you can get C2 Nilu. I see what that would be. I hope that would be the case at the very least. Not the same character, I guess you're right. Yeah, you kind of get for the same characters then. Get multiple different cons. Yeah, it should refresh every year, right? They give you 4. Every year they would give you 4. I just wish they implement this like a year or 2 earlier because, well, a year earlier, you know, like before Nalan. I hope, because like there's a lot of power creep going on with Nalan, to be honest with you all. That just made a lot of the characters here just not that great, in my opinion. Like, except for a specific niche, abyss rotations. Physical damage still there. I assume Crown Nation will have something for it. Yeah, 1 of each unit. Yep. So now I wish I could save. Oh, my controller disconnected. Nope. I wish I could save my guaranteed, because I could get Dia now and I could get Chi-Chi now. But what if Varka pairs very well with Gene C4? Alright? What if, alright? What if Varka pairs very well with Gene? I'm gonna skip this character coming up, Flynn's, and I'm gonna skip that Denjo woman, that's basically a main DPS, because I have no interest in them. I don't have Inefa, and I don't have interest in the Denjo woman either, to be particularly honest. I'm looking forward to Varka, Alice, and who was the other 2? Nicole and Durian. Yeah, the Durian, and it's just Durian. I know. I just like to call him Durian. It's the only way I remind myself who he was, because of Durian. Varka for sure will work with Alice. Well, yeah, that's what I hope for too. Like imagine this: like Farina, Jean, Alice, and Varka. Maybe. Like, just maybe. I was thinking C4 Jean, you know? But, of course, I can't know that for sure. They're probably not going to give any leaks for Varka within this 26 days I have. I should probably save, this guaranteed the day before it comes, or the day before, it's gone. So maybe I don't regret it later down the line, because I don't need a constellation right now, and I'm not even even if I get a Diacon, that will just be 1 away, And that would just push me to get the extra Diacon. I'll do a 10 pull and effort just in case I get lucky. Yeah, good luck. Honestly, good luck. Hopefully you get her. Yeah, and Columbina for sure. Yeah. That's why I want to skip Flynn's and Nefer. Because I want to guarantee to get the other characters too. Barca is very far away. Yeah, probably. I do want to get the other characters though. Like the main like it's weird. Like I feel like I value supports or off-field characters more than the main DPS characters now. Isn't that strange though? Even though like Nefer and Flynn's looks really cool. I like characters that can be put into more than one teams, you know, or they're not so exclusive, you know. Like Flynn's obviously for electric charge, Nefer's obviously for like bloom teams only, I think. Only bloom teams. I'm not really a big fan of those, to be honest with you. I like characters that gives more variety in teams. Like Zilonin is a great example. Zilonin is really great example. I really like Zilonin of how she helps the other characters. Oh, is that it? Oh wait, is this open now? Like, I can turn into things now, I think. Can I? No, this isn't it. No, that's not it. Where did I go wrong? If only I had more theory. Oh, okay. This is voiceless, so I'm gonna skip through this. I mean, I don't follow a lot of voiceless dialogues because I feel like there's a lot of ones, except for Jet. You know, I really like Jet's world quest. I like her. Okay, but rest of the world quests is just like not very memorable at all to me. Like especially voiceless ones, they're not all that memorable, except for ones that change the scenes like a lot, like the Enkanomiya, well, Enkanomiya. I haven't done any world quest for Fontaine. What is this? What I'm looking for? Did you finish all the mini games? I have finished half of them. That's what I'm getting to right now. I have finished half of them. What is this? Okay, threat machine detected. Yeah, I have Llama's free-to-play weapon. There are a bunch of good world quests, but I say Fontaine peaked. Alright. I'll be sure to remember Fontaine. What is this? What do I do here? Oh, I need this hide and seek. Skip all dialogue, to be honest, mostly nonsense, yeah. The, what did you just say? Yeah, I could not pronounce that even if I try. I don't know what that one is. Oh, found you. Okay, next one. Also, I thought it was something bad for a second. What the? You go up there? How's supposed to reach that now? Wait, do I pull? What's... Oh. Give me powers. How do I... Can I jump? You like Sandrone? The Fontaine questline is very important. Okay. Where does this lead me to? Oh, there we go. Oh, man. The fetch quest. Oh, I forgot. Is Sandrone... Is she gonna be a 4-star or 5-star? Yeah, I definitely want to get at least one copy of her. Like, is there a... Yeah, Sandrone. A Geo character that's a 4-star, I presume, right? Okay. That one's done. There's plenty of... Are they? Sandra is definitely a 5-star. So it's Aino the only 4-star in the region? Like, I couldn't think of anyone else that could be a 4-star. Oh, okay. I don't know much of Sandrum. I was just like guessing, you know. Just don't mind me. Don't mind me. I'm not the biggest lore guy in the world. I only follow like the main story quests. I doubt they would make Harbinger a 4-star. Jehoda? Can someone post on the Discord who... Well, actually, I think I can see it. Where is... Okay, I can't find it right now, but I'll make sure to look that up later. Also, mouse, get out of the way, mouse. Where is... I need to look for it? Claim. No. Go to challenge. Sanjum is a harbinger? Okay. Gotcha. Isn't she like the maid for Columbina from what I've seen in trailers? Or from the outfit? It's just from the outfit alone, like she looked like she has a maid outfit. Is that her? I was trying to be correct here. I'm not trying to rage bait anyone. Okay. I'm not trying to. I generally don't know. Oh, oh, no, no, no. What is this? What is that? What I'm doing here? What am I doing? Found you. Malfunctions robot's been locked? Okay. Oh, okay. I gotcha. So that's her. She's inventory, guess? Okay. Now where is... I mean, this place is not huge, right? Like, it's not that big because it's a new region. But the islands feel large at best. Like, there's so much water here.
Forest, protect us.
Okay. Here. Where's... I'm lost. Oh. Going back up. You're hiding behind there? What the hell? They're making me do more fetch quests? Where? Okay. There we go, back to back. Finding every one of them. That's good. I'm really close to... Actually, will I even be close then? I hope I do. Yeah, this gets 80 each, so that should be enough. Don't tell me I have to do one more minigame. I think I have to. Got all the robots. Come on, I just want my last copy of Llama's weapon. The last refinement material for Llama's weapon. Then it should feel very nice to play. Like with 200 extra EM from an ER weapon. Okay, this is the one in Fatui territory. I don't think the Fatui enemies have been that bad. Like, I remember, I remember, like, seeing low-level players going immediately into, like, the newer areas like Natlan, and they just got their asses kicked. Just got their asses handed to them, like, damn, those enemies are tough. Zombies? Why are there zombies here? What the hell is that? What is that? Oh, don't tell me those are gonna be the types of enemies we'll have to fight in this. Imagine like that's like having more health pools, man. That'd be really unfortunate that to be in that situation, right?
I'm gonna fix your skull. Big one. Fix it.
Okay. Waves of enemies? I don't mind.
One heart.
Make short work of you. Mission.
Forest, protect us.
Oh man, I'm gonna really hate. Oh, this guy. He's getting damage already. Oh. Yay, we found him. I already don't like that zombies have that much extra health pool, like, after when they just got down. Okay, claim that. And then... Yes, the final piece. And I'll get the crown later. It's not that the end of the world if I do miss it, but I'll do get it eventually. Right now, we got 200 EM. That's a lot. A lot of EM. Like, it wasn't that easy reaching 1,000. It lasts for how many seconds? 20. That's pretty solid uptime, honestly. Yeah, those zombie enemies. There's gonna be a boss version of that. I can just tell there's gonna be a boss version of that. See here, there's one more mini game that I have to do. Just one more. Then after that, it's lunchtime. Let's see. I was gonna skip through this. How far can I go? Like, going to these Nod Krai events without doing the story. Because, guys, I'm stubborn as hell, alright? There he is, a local legend who will be in Stygian next time. No, really? No way. There's just no way. No. Does he have a weakness? I don't know if he has a weakness. Let's see here. Please tell me it's not another electro charge thing. Dude, I had enough with these electro charges. Let's see here. I had to use probably gun. No, actually, I don't have to. Also, in Next Abyss, just checked. Oh my god. I hope I can deal with him. My C6 Dehya can surely beat this guy, right? I mean, he doesn't have any of this, like, BS shield mechanics like this Stygian onslaught with the third boss. As long as it's not that, then I'm fine. Maybe I'm fine with it. Nothing like Overload Dia can't accomplish, you know? As long as you don't have that BS mechanic of a boss. If it's just health pool wise, okay, maybe it won't be that bad. Maybe. It won't be that bad. Actually, I like this one. Perfect performance. Oh. Oh. And that shield guy will be there too. And more shield content. Man. Enough with the electro charge, man. I specialize in pyro. Not a... Well, and sort of electro, you know. Sort of electro, since I have pretty much almost every electric character. Well, not every electric character. I don't have Eon-san. I don't have Inefa. I'm not him. I'm not that guy. Wait, why I'm trying again? Oh, I don't want to try again. I don't want to try again. I didn't fail, I just want to try it again. More shield content. Man. Okay, now I got that one done. Let's go with this one. Not that far from completion, guys. Of this event that I finally hold off on until now. There's a weapon game that I feel kind of hints at Columbina's kid. Oh, was it the one that I have it. Was it this weapon? No, not that weapon. Where is that weapon? This weapon. Yes. The Moonweaver's Dawn. Increase elemental burst damage by 20%. It's a this weapon. This weapon has to be, right? Blessed by the first moon chanter herself. I think it is this weapon, right? I might was I wrong on the spot? Yep. I don't know how to get more copies of that though. I was just exploring like that area up to 95% and I found this weapon somehow from a world quest. Yeah, like since Skirk obviously has basically zero energy, she can fully use this weapon for the burst playstyle. Let's go. Getting closer to get the crown. Although I don't think I've used many crowns as of lately because boss mats are just weekly boss mats are pain to get because of how much wait time and luck there is. It's like Warframe trying to it's like Warframe, you know, like where you try to get the Pacific Prime parts but you didn't get it even after like a 4-man raid squad. BS. Okay, let's see here. Already got. Yeah, I don't want to try again. I wish it just take me to the next area. Then this one, yeah, this see here, I have 95% done. I don't want to go up. I want to be here. Yeah, this Skirk weapon looks pretty damn amazing. Haven't used it on her since I had Miss Splitter. But who knows, maybe I'll give it a try someday, but I really do like the crit damage she gives me. Waiting for artifact farm to end the Stygian before finishing Raising Llama skill. Yeah. Yeah, I got my feather from that. Although I guess you could technically like just keep farming even past the 1200. But I think I just want to keep farming for I need to get back up my Mora and like my XP books since I'm kind of far behind. And knowing that there's gonna be more characters down the line that I need to get or not need, but it's just basically want to get, you know. I definitely need to grind for those. And with me skipping Nefer and Flynn's, yeah, that should be plenty of time to do that. Just plenty of time. Keep getting Varessa's upgrades, even though I want Skirk pieces. It's just like the domain again. Yeah. What is this? Oh, it's on the top of here. I thought it was somewhere here. Well, might as well switch to Mavwika for that. Or Zilon is better for this, I think. Yeah. I have Skirk's weapon? No, I don't. I have Mist Splitter. Yeah, I have Mist Splitter. Like, I didn't think I need her weapon since I have a weapon that's basically universal on any sword DPS character. So that's what I'm using. And it looks really good for Kaching too. But I kind of miss using Kaching. Let's see here. Switch that. It's not good here. Not good here. Actually, it doesn't matter. I'm just trying to... Okay. I don't know what I'm rambling about. I think the hunger is getting to me now. But yeah, once I finish this event, or this last minigame at least, I'm gonna go eat. So anything you guys want to say or ask questions about it, and it's the best time to do it right now. I'm really glad to see you guys in the stream again. I'm having a good time. Hope Thursday has been a well-fitting schedule for you guys to watch the stream for at least for a little bit. That's why I'm going to keep going with it. The goal is to have a consistent schedule that I can keep going with, you know. I'm gonna get rid of this. Yeah, that door was in the way. Alright, just 2 more to go, I think. Just 2 more. Let's see here. Yep, that's that. Don't even need to do any more of this? I don't think I need to. Nah, I might as well for the Primos. And the Mora, too. It's gonna go a long way. Did you do the bow portion that gives you all the mats? Yeah, that one. I think it was this one, yeah. This one I did. Yeah, it gave me a ton of mats. I didn't know how much it was going to give me. That was going to save me from grinding.
Tough adversary, but at least it doesn't hide anything.
Right.
What you see is what you get, and whether you take on the challenge is entirely up to you.
Alright guys, if you haven't joined the Discord, it's on the main page of the channel. If you want to join, if you haven't joined yet, make sure to join so that way you can still communicate with me outside of streaming. Let's see here. Oh, let's go. What's this? I almost fall down. Okay. It's actually pretty fun. Wait. Where? Oh. What the? There we go. I was lost for a second there. Yeah, more variety content like ZZZ and will coming soon. Just right now, there's a few things I want to get out of the way for Genshin before the massive downtime with Nefer and Flynn's. That there'll be no new characters since then, so that's what I got to get ready for. But I will talk about future stuff for Dia, like for Melt teams, Virgin teams with Llama. Yeah, all that stuff. That's what I'll talk about. I mean, I just so hyper fixated on Dia because she's like the only character that I want to play in everything. Like you always have that favorite character. You just want to make it work no matter what, in your own way possible. I have my C1 Mavwika You know, I could get C2, but I was thinking of like just using her as like a sub DPS support. Of course, like I'll use her for a get out of jail free card for Stygian Onslaught if I ever feel that much frustrated, but that's just how I play the game. Yeah, this is how I play the game. I just want to use a character I like to play. And I encourage like devs to just make sure that always happen, you know, give players option how they want to play the game. Like Baldur's Gate 3, Elder Scrolls Skyrim, give you many ways to play. That's why I like about it. I like it. And I hope it stays that way. You know, like just devs giving gamers an option. This one is kind of far away. Need to use my Wika here. Just to save some time. I should use Chaska. I was gonna try Mavwika C2, but then Nod Krai teaser dropped with all the characters in it, so I stopped pulling. Yeah, I guess at least like for me with Mavwika, if I ever want to get a C2, I'm one copy off from a very strong constellation. So yeah, that's the thing I could look forward to. Uh-oh. Zulonin. I don't have, there's no Night Soul. Oh wait, I can... Wait, this is an elevator, right? We'll do this my way. Let's see here.
Perfect weather for a nap in the workshop.
No, Please, Zulonin. I'm just trying to get up here. What is going on here? Lightning powers. Oh wait, I seen it before. It doesn't really hurt me. I don't think it hurts me. I saw it. I saw it Inazuma all over again. What is going on here? Sorry, dude. I'm not gonna help you. Nope. I'm doing my own task. Not focusing on you right now. Okay. I completely ignore a guy that was calling for help. What kind of adventurer am I, you know? The traveler, he always helps everyone, but nope. I have my own tasks to take care of. Oh, circles. Going circles now. Wow. Oh, this next one, okay. That's pretty cool. Alright guys, this is the last mini game. Anything you guys want to ask, say it right now. And then, for those who are new to the stream and haven't joined the Discord, go ahead and join the Discord. I got perfect on that. So how much Primo Gems did I get after all that? I know ZZZ is going to have a lot for me to collect so I can get the next character. That's what I'm excited for. Okay, it's 40 pools, not bad. This red we're going to have guaranteed for new characters after Flint and Nefer. Yeah, that is basically... Yeah, that's basically it. That's all the mini games here. You can always, what is this, case tracking? Oh yeah, the optional stuff. Keep saving for this. So there's still time for that. Quick, so I should probably do this soon. Complete. I mean, okay, I don't know how much. It's okay for me to skip the Nalan Act 5 is not gonna like affect the story when I go into Nod Krai. Because these 620 gems are kind of a big deal right now. I think I should just skip the Nalan Act 5 so I can just complete this, because I remember I missed out on 2 of these occasions in Nalan, and that's a lot of Prima Gems I missed, so I should probably definitely get that get this done at some point, but definitely not this week. I really want to catch up on Wizarding Ways and ZZ and oh, do I have anything more for Genshin Impact? Well, this one's 26 days, so it shouldn't be that bad. Exploration rewards, I could get the rest of the Prima Gems. Nefa is the one that takes you to Nod Krai. And that's behind the prerequisite quest, like right after Nalan, right? I would really like to see the voice actor, but maybe I really do have to. Maybe I really do have to finish Nalan. Maybe I really do have to. Besides that, I think it's fine. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I remember when I was doing Varessa's quest, yeah, Varessa's quest, and she acted like she didn't know me at all, when I didn't finish the Nalan story quest, but then after that, everything seems normalized from there after that, so maybe it wouldn't be that bad. Maybe. I don't think it'd be that bad. But yeah, this is the stream. How long we've been going for? About 5 hours now. That's pretty good. 5 hours and 22 minutes. Alright, so yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. I say you can play Nod Krai. Yeah. I think the only character that introduced me there is just Inefa. I don't think it's gonna be that bad, honestly. I do want to get the quest done. I want to save Nalan until it's fully completed. I remember Star Rail, like, it really turned me off that there was a lot of incomplete voice actors, especially Dan Hong. Like, well, I'm not gonna talk about Star Rail right now, but and there's like less of a chance I'll ever come back to the Star Rail, especially at this point, that I feel like there's just nothing I can do to improve my account, even if I spend hours on the first few days. But I'll see to that. Maybe someday that something special might happen that will encourage me to get back into Star Rail. But for now, I want to focus on the 3 gacha games, Genshin, ZZ, and Wizarding Ways. I think they're a lot more entertaining for me, and especially for the audience who really like action play games that, you know, has combat that they can control with. So yeah, that's the 3 games I'm gonna be focusing on, and maybe Anata. I will give a try Anata for for first few couple of days. I know there's another gacha game too. Well, it's technically not a gacha because they put a similar implement like Anata where characters are free to play. So maybe I'll give that a try as well. You know, a lot of new content I want to put out here. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoy the stream. And I'll see you guys next Thursday. Yeah, next Thursday stream. I'm gonna be working on a video. It may not release next week by then because I'll get to that. All right, we'll see what happens. But I promise there's gonna be a new video sometime after in early October at best. You know, as long as the ideas go down, you know, it's just something that I want to talk about. You know, I don't care about I don't particularly care about the views. I think it's more of a focus on having a strong community that we can all just go back to, you know? That's why I have the monetization of the stream off. I don't necessarily need the money right now. I just want to remind everyone that I'm still here. You know, I'm still making content, and I want to make the best type of content for you all. You know, especially like for something so niche, that's so small as a Dia video. Yeah, even after my year absence, there's some of you older guys that still remembers me to this day. And then there was newcomers that joined in, and they're on the stream the second time. They're in the stream the second time, and that's something that should be well acknowledged for you all. All right. So thank you for being there, and I'll be sure to do the same and not make the same mistake where I was gone for a year again. It's okay. So don't need to worry about that. All right. Thank you for watching the stream, guys. I'll see you guys next Thursday, and we'll see when the next official video upload will come up. All right, gotta go eat. Take care, y'all, and goodbye.